we're back here, folks, in the world of Wrath of the Righteous. The rogue trader, having spent a long time in space, has decided to settle down for a little adventure on a nameless backworld. Apparently I don't have the writ of warrant of trade going out here, secret warrant down here, so I can't just do anything I want. That's not fun. The downgrade. Now, since the last time we played this, I have, which was 3 months ago, nearly 4, I have acquired the second season pass for this game. During that time period, it was on sale. So, I now have a lot more content for this game to play with. I'm fine because they told me to. I fight for order, for I am order, I am law. I have a plan to turn myself into a demon. Or a devil, I should say. I thought that was a weird thing. I picked demon for my other character, my first character, and everything, and it... and that was just one it. Also, am I looking at the right character? I have to be because I finished Dresden. Am I really looking at the right character for this character? Am I doing this the right character? That's a good question. It's actually that long since I played, I have to actually remember which character I picked. I had last on the screen. I had a Dampier character, and he went around doing their own thing. I'm pretty sure Yubel is, in this game, is a Kitsune. I could have sworn I had Yubel Kitsune. That was a wizard. I can't remember what I'm my own fate now. It didn't want to load up. It's the first time it's loading up, so it's going to take a while. It hasn't put itself together for like months. And I should really load it after I put the DLC in, so I could do all those bits and get the DLC bits up picked in. Yeah, Yubel Kitsune, good, excellent, good. I thought I'd completely messed up. I'd picked the wrong character. I have a Dampier, you see, who's also lawful evil. No, he's lawful good. He's a lawful good Dampier, and he has chosen the path of the angel, which I found was hilarious given he's undead. But yeah, we chose the mythic path of the Aeon. And I chose this. I only chose this path though because it's the only way, one of the only ways you can go. Sorry, it's the only way you can go to become a demon at a certain ranking, a certain level. It won't show you on here because I can't see the path right now, but they just get companions. Regardless of what happens, they just get companion. But if you take the path of any of... It seems one of the only paths available, well, the only two paths, I think, available, that take you into the path of the demons. And that is absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that's like completely ridiculous. You can only have the two abilities to get here. But yes, we are now here. This is the last chapter to finish this Dragon's Fate. Last chapter to finish this quest. We have to finish this quest on this chapter. That's the only thing. The Outcast, again, will fail. Must be finished on this Calicia's scheme to be revealed. It will happen on this Wallstone Legacy. It will happen on this chapter. Sequel's Creation doesn't necessarily have to finish this chapter, but it can be done this chapter if you, like, beeline yourself there. Dragon Hunt, again, not the last chapter to go for, but Know Thy Enemy, last chapter. Last chapter. More Than Nothing. You gotta figure this stuff out, but because it expands such a long and huge area, you can't be done. The Crusaders middle game section. So all this lot has got to be done in this chapter. Solemn Hour. Yeah, I gotta give her a sword back. In Pursuit of the Past. Again, not be done in this chapter because, well, they're spread out over the game. So you've got to, do it as you go. And some bits may not be able to get some parts until you get to certain parts of the game. Trust me, my throat gets froggy. So I'm going to start off with the easy ones first. Solemn Hour. I just gotta find Irabeth. Wherever she's hiding right now. Jewelry Trader, Arcane Weavers, Ulsa, Exotic, Blacksmith, Amber, Cecile, Wonderwog, Sailor, Camilla, Darian. She'll be in here. And we've also got to talk to all the companions, because we all have more stuff to talk about. If you're in romance with Darian, he would, like, flood your bedroom with stuff. Hello. So yeah, a middle-aged paladin with a genial face salutes you. His sparse grey hair stands in fuzzy tufts on his head, giving him a distinctly unwarlike appearance. Everbright Crusaders reporting for duty. My name is Sire Colben. I am at your service. Queen Galfrey is gathering the main attack forces in Nielsen. She orders to replenish the losses suffered in Canabras and come here. We will support your troops. Morveg, a tall, dark-eyed lad, is standing behind Sia. He passionately echoes Sia's words. We are ready to go into the front immediately. Allow us to be the spear of the attack. The old Crusader calls the young man to order. Morveg, don't speak on the spoken to. Don't worry, no one will be defeating any demons without you. Sia smiles kindly and tussles the boy's hair. Stop it, I'm a grown man. Who have you brought with you? Everbright Crusaders, mainly, but we have a lot of volunteers who joined us. Those who arrived at the Queen's call, but didn't want to sit in Nielsen, waiting for the main army to set off. All the hotheads know that the front is here. Thea nods at the boy behind him, the one who's eager to fight. We picked up this one too. He walked to Kenabarbus with an old sword in his hand and a few copper coins in his pocket. He was going to keep walking to kill the demons. and then he would probably have laid siege to the threshold. No doubt. The boy's cheeks go pink at the old man's gentle mockery, but he continues to stare ahead resolutely and boldly. Did you find Canabras? How are things there? Not personally, no. The Queen summoned me and the bulk of our order to Neurosian. Almost all those who remained behind Canabras died, and the ones that didn't were disorganized and leaderless. But the order did not perish. New volunteers have been pouring into our ranks. We have the canal wounds, Canabras is rebuilding, life wins out. People are coming from all over. I wonder if I can rotate the camera. Oh, I can. Excellent. People are coming from all over Aveston to help. Many are joining up with the Crusaders, just as it happened back in the First Crusade. Great, you'll be serving under my command. The Crusader gives you a friendly smile. It is an honor for us, Commander. Let's get the demons of dusting. Find the right... Okay, that is Keith. Spin around. Neva, Reginald, Irbeth. I only came in to do this. Hail, Commander. Irbeth's eyes are vacant, her thoughts are clearly somewhere far away. Seeing you, though, she snaps her attention. Give her solemn eye to Irbeth. I found your father's sword. Take it. Praise Iomade. Irbeth takes the sword as gently as if it was a living creature, and sheaves it in the scabbard. I don't know what to say. I'm forever indebted to you. I never thought I'd get my sword back. Please allow me to reward you, and please, no objections. I can never replace the sword. I shall never part with it again, I swear. Woohoo! 50k. How was Eagle Watch doing in Canabras? Everything's going well. I was wary of handing over the reins at first, but I was afraid that everything would fall apart without Aneva and me. But I took a risk and left a very clever lad in charge, a tiefling, as it happens. He infiltrated the cult alone. They couldn't imagine a tiefling wouldn't be on their side. He exposed an entire cell. I personally knighted him just before the city was attacked. Of course, there were many who weren't happy about it, but it's not my job to make people happy. He hasn't disappointed. He has built the Order's ranks again, and is running everything so smoothly, it's as if the demon attack never happened. He's proven more than once that I left Canabras in good hands, but I admit it's still strange to think that such a small order as the Eagle Watch has two chapters, one in Dresden and one in Canabras. Irbeth nods curtly. Yes, I was shamefully faint-hearted. Praise Iomade, it didn't affect the course of the battle. Still, my behaviour was unworthy of a knight, even less a commander. Under the circumstances, leaving my position would be tantamount to desertion. Still, as your advisor, I strongly recommend you release me from my position as head of the Order, strip me of my knighthood, and send me to serve in the condemned. Yeah, we'll go up this because we have a ridiculous score for this DC. Even our Intimidate is at 21. Few deserve these titles more than you. Don't blame yourself. Under the circumstances, you did everything possible, and more besides. I don't have an evil option. Who will lead the Eagle Watch then? You know I have no one to replace you. That suggestion is no better than desertion, except you want me to take responsibility for it. I don't want to hear it. Join the ranks, knights, and fight as you swore to do. I'm going to take 2. The Eagle Watch, my pride, my creation. How can I ever think of giving up? How many cultures have we destroyed? How many remain right under our noses? Exactly, you're eagle. You went from a small league to major league. Now our folk salutes you sharply. For a moment, you once again see the Irbeth who was ready to protect the defender's heart to a dying breath. Thank you for trusting me, more than anyone else does in this crusade. Even more than I trust myself. Yay! Better spirits. Woohoo! I got my points. Despite your words, Irbeth obviously still feels unworthy of a commander's rank. Changing her mind will require more than platitude. Perhaps you could bolster her by appointing her to a position where she can work more closely with the rank and file soldiers. those whose faith in their commander remains undimmed. Orders Erebeth. Aniva. Look who it is. Hi. Have you figured out how the demons are sneaking up on us? No dice. Our scouts crawled all over the area, down every hole, nothing. The Grey Road was completely empty, and then, BAM! A whole army popped up like a chicken-in-a-box. My only lead is a few scouts who didn't come back from the gorges to the southwest. But we found no sign of the secret paths or underground passageways, and definitely no route we can use to quietly move a large force through. I feel in my gut there's some evil scum out there. You just have to look harder, of course. I can send out more scouts, but they might just disappear like the first ones. Why don't you go there yourself and find out what's happening? You know, I'd like to give that rat Nura a good shake. How long was she serving the demons, I wonder? I'd bet good silver if I turned her upside down and shook her as hard as I could, something interesting would fall out, not just lice. What do you think of my new powers? I usually hate wise guys who think they can read people like a book and always know the right thing to do, but your ability hasn't failed you so far. I trust you. You know, you kind of remind me of Erebeth in that way. She can't rest if she knows there's any injustice going on around her. It's obviously why she's got your back. You do know I'm lawful evil, right? Yes? And I'm planning to become a devil. And that thought did cross my mind. Oh good, I just thought I'd let you know. Sure, I've done a lot of things in my life, things I'm not too proud of, but if you start carrying all hoity-toity with me because you've gone and got yourself some new awesome powers, and now you know everything about everyone, I'm going to lose all respect for you. Just heads up. I can see the criminal aura surrounding you. That's a feat I now have. Did you find out anything about where Minago is now? Nope. Zero zilch. A whole lot of nothing. The scum melted into thin air. Soldiers saw her jump out the window, run through the square in front of the citadel, and suddenly disappear. We haven't heard anything from her since. And I don't like it. I'm telling you, this is bad. First of all, her kind don't just give up. If we can't see her, it means she's setting a trap for us, somewhere we wouldn't expect. I mean, it would be great if the demon lords just gobbled her up for all her failures, but I think that's expect too much to hope for. That's not just the worst part. We have a more interesting question, you know. I wonder how she teleported from the city. If by that time you'd already hung the banner, the soldiers are saying it probably wasn't in full force by then, but you and I both know that's Stross. She wasn't supposed to be able to teleport, but she did. The question is, how? I can see the criminal aura surrounding you. And that's your new power, right? Well, I'm not gonna lie, I've led a varied life. Ask me about it if you want, I'll tell you it straight. Who I am, where I come from, all of it. But the short version is, there's already a new sway for me back in Nidal. And it'll keep waiting. The Nidal executioners are at the back of the line of all the people who want my head, behind the demons and cultists. I won't abandon the Crusade, you know that. Not because I'm trying to atone for my sins, but because it's my mission. Mine and Erebeth's. So back in Nidal, they want her hanged. So I can see that about people now. You'll see, like, if they've got all criminals past, I can see the aura around them. Well, at least there's some fun options, doesn't it? Oh, I miss being able to do this. Yay. Alright, if I manage Crusade from here, that's what we can do from here. We can do Crusader stuff. And this is where it becomes a bit more like a tactical RTS. A bit of a tactical game as well. You guys got the RPG factor where you run around locations and beat people up. But then you got this side of it, where you have to move the Crusades. Here's the management part of it. Crusader Devon. Now you've captured Dresden, new options for the Crusader become available to you. You can now construct buildings and forts, and Dresden can issue decrees. And capture and investigate new regions. Both mercenary and trained units will appear at the commander's headquarters in Dresden. The demon armies will try to take Dresden from you, destroy them, or else, after 7 days of siege, Dresden will be completely blockaded by enemy forces, and you will no longer be able to command the Crusade. Resources. Oh, that's what military forces are doing. You know, to improve the rank of your military stats. Logistics focus on economic construction. Construct buildings, improve your rank of your logistics stats. Do diplomacy, do diplomatic stuff, leadership. Win battles and level your generals to improve the rank of your leadership stat. Excellent. But yes, we now have this. So we can click on things like this. Keepers Canyon, where we can build stuff. Each of these little forts that we've captured is a place we can build. Now a fun thing to build is teleport circles. In places like this, we want to like go all the way down here. I mean, we got to go beat these guys up. So you swap back to military mode. Which one you guys are? You're the rank 6. You guys are both champions and paladins. Really hit hard, people. Now he has champions, so I will move them south. Time will not advance, this will stay put. This day will not move until we move. End of discussion. Five of 5. I don't know who to send the paladins to. They're pretty good, but these guys have got a lot of got 23 free HP. They're not massively. These guys are like massively HP compared to them. But now there's like 50 of them. You know, they punch for over every 10's 150. So they will smack somebody upside the head and just flatten them. So into your army they go. You got the secondary dude. There you go. Okay, where's the other Crusader army? Hop, 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 hop. All I have here are archers and the rangers. These guys are my melee boys. He's level 6, he will flatten. Merge. So yeah, she's now got a army that will, according to the green stat, flatten these guys into the floor. But these guys are above her. This group, on the other hand, is a little more punchy and will flatten most guys into the floor. I could expand their powers even further because these guys are strong, but these fours aren't a match for us. We can take them out. So we can have like charge through here, something we couldn't do, or charge down here to take these locations. Essentially, you want your Crusader guys to do all the running around first, get their stuff out done, and then you move your main fort, your hero forces through. If I zoom, I can't zoom out, can I? No. Show me a map. Back to map mode. So that's the territory up here. You gotta capture the locations in this location here to take this territory for yourself, for us. This is the world wound, all the way stuff down here is. As you can see, it's a little on the big side. And somewhere around here is the enemy's main base. What are you? One of their fortress cities is around here somewhere. We have a lot of things. So we have 2 events. 13 decrees. You can only issue one of your decrees issued for each of the Crusader sets at a given time. Each decree has a lost and completion time. Some decrees can only be issued once, others have a repeat time, which is displayed in the decree description window. Your progress in Crusade management unlocks certain special decrees. A stat rank decrease becomes available upon meeting specific rank requirements. Decree. A relic upgrade decree, which turns a relic into a powerful artifact for your party to use, becomes available when you obtain the suitable relic. So when you get the right things, you can get a lot of stuff. Events are things that have happened. Decrees are what you can put forward. So, for example, rank up, Foreign Justice Council, Staff Council, Diplomatic Council, Military Council. And this lot can only be done when I'm here. Development, Outpost, Expansion. Outpost and Bastion Expansion. So an outpost becomes a bastion much bigger. The army has a military tribunal. Yep. My relics have the fate of the Soul Shear. Fate of the Unholy Symbol of Rovag. Fate of Chilbol's Hide and Tusks. Fate of the Crest of the Fallen Knight. They have one thing there, so they're down there. Then you got others, which is Lost Scouts, Orders for Irabeth, and Studying the Valor, Sword of Valor. Let's get a relic going, and let's start with the Crest of the Fallen Knight. Its diplomacy stat will be used up for this one. Issue decree, and it'll take 5 days to get to completion, but we use for 1,000 finance points and 1,100 material points. I wish my thing stayed a bit on. There you go. I can actually see my point. Well, I have it. So I got the cash for that. I got the cash for that. So you know what? Watch the decree. That goes down. Everything's ranking up. Now, no more of these can be done, and if you look at anything which has got, see, they don't, anything that's, see, that one can't happen now because it's in effect. Not enough resources. I need 500, but it allows me to make a outpost into a bastion, makes them bigger, makes them stronger, and if you have this is a good strong bastion outpost, it will pretty much prevent armies from getting through. Because they have to take this in order to get through by me. I get 2 a day, 16 of those, and 600 of those. The army has military tribunal available. We can get that one going. All units gain the military tribunal feat. 5 days resolved, does not require my personal appearance. Now all the military tribunal stuff is, thing with military is blocked up because I've put the decree forward. Lost Scouts, Foreign Council, Studying Sword. Most of this lot is for the yeah. In the rank up section. So no, most of this is relics, because these are all relic stuff. Orders to Irabeth has been military used up, so you can't put that forward right now. Studying the Sword of Valor's logistics, 14 days for them. Sometimes it's not a good idea to just use them. 5 days. Yeah, 5 days on that one. That's fine. That gives me only one option rank up section, which is Staff Council. I will be able to make decisions affecting the life and morale of the entire army. 1 day requirement. Yeah, all these guys take only a day. I should have done them first. They've been all done in 1 day. Oh well. They'll have to wait until people have finished. So the decrees have dropped to 6 because 4 of them are in the progress. That one's the only one that can be done once, straight away. The rest have got to stand there and wait. Ha ha ha. We've got vagrants and cursed children. Okay, vagrants. A crowd of destitute, the sick, and the feeble-minded has arrived at Dresden. They are asking to be admitted. Their lives are rough, they have no place where they belong, and they wish to die as heroes, at the very least. But the Crusaders do not wish to fight by side with these vagrants either. Okay, the effective choice: 100 of conscripts recruited onto commander's thing. Crusader morale is reduced by 10. Give them work on the home front. Material income increased by 1, but Crusader's morale drops by 20. Send them to Mendev, no consequences. I don't choose Path of the Angel, so set up a hospital. Crusader morale increases by 5, material points up by 1. You know what? I don't mind that one, it's a good thing, but if I don't mind it, I can do plenty of evil. Set up a hospital for the poor souls in Dresden. The healers care for the sick, and they help the supply units in gratitude. Hey ho, hey ho. Cursed children. Demons have been stealing children in Canaris and possessing their bodies so they can get close enough to Crusaders to deliver a dagger strike. The officers are asking how they should proceed when encountering the possessed. I have those two. I don't have Lang. You do not have Lan among your companions. Who's Lan? Refer all units receive the vulnerable for 30 days. Adds a 550 military experience points. But doesn't come... Huh. Who's Lan? Hold on. I gotta look up now. What's up? Who the chuff is Lang? I've not met this guy. Oh, Lan, him. The mongrel. Oh, him. I've been that long since I played, I've forgotten entirely who he was. So if you have Lan, an option appears. If you have the Angel, an option appears. Or the Azerite, an option appears. See, various things become available depending on what you have. I don't want a good option. I'll think on that one. I'm not gonna go away just yet. Enter. That's what the other thing is. You go in the build mode. This is Canyon's Creep Outpost. We have 4 slots. Pop these boys in and your things change. Supply center. Stay deep in the enemy territory. Let's show it to see that the advancing army faces no shortages. Use material resources come by free. Only one supply center will be built in each fort. So you essentially want to play each one of these guys as you build up. You want a supply center in it to bolster your points. So you sort of pick these guys as you need. Most of the stuff is logistics. because it's all to do with your military, so... Citadel's not a bad one to have, actually. That'll do. I won't spend all my money here. But each of the forts has a thing like this. You can go blop 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 blop, with like a load of buildings. See? And yes, you can even enter Dresden itself, because this is your main citadel. As you can see, this is the biggest guy in the field. We know this was on the Crusade measurement. We know this was on the previous screen. Supply center. You have the main barracks, smithy, main archery range, arsenal. Unlike the other place, this place is massive with its building space. We could build a whole glory if we wanted to. Main stables, Pathfinder Society Lodge. Shelters. Watchtower AC. Area controls. Anywhere inside Dresden gets this bonus. We have a main barracks, we have a main smithy and main archery. We don't have the cash to build the main academy, which would allow me to boost all trainable units. Mercenary guild gets us better mercenary units. Main stables is what we need in order to get ourselves the cavalry, which is handy. I could build this. They build bonus on mercenary units. Whole strategy boosts our attack power and defense power for all generals. Citadel is not a bad one. Apothecary. All tribal units in adjoining buildings. Except Dresden. We can build a mobile forts, so you can go like one here and one here. Doing that means I can then put 2 building units either side here, and they should all get the same bonus. Same way, at the same time you want them here, so they can build these guys. So you want one of these guys to be built, each built once, so you can only build them once. If it doesn't say adjoining, then you don't need to worry about where you place it, so you put stuff like that over here. There we go. We've got 66 material points left. Right, so we're going to have to get some days past in order to get some money back. Head north. More points. You got another recruit. Unit types, yay! Your infrastructure hire more trainable units. So we need to build the main barracks, the main thingies to create what we need to build by these guys. Access to Crusade that recruits special mythic units to your cause. We got 7k. So we could technically hire. Get them hired up. Get them hired up. Buy them. Can't afford them. But that's fine, because that army will march south here, and 2 of these guys will join up. Him, giving him guys with a monstrous amount of archer shots. That's 1200 at the bottom end of the scale. I'd rather have a lot of these guys. And they're flat-footed boys, so they can go march over to this guy, because they should be able to reach. But it's because of them that they couldn't get anywhere. And you go into them. So he has now got a foot infantry which deal a good 1200 minimum damage. Paladins hit harder, but not very much. They can teleport. Party teleportation. If I had this is where you want the teleportation circles to be built, so you can then like bounce around the map. That's a boost. Help the outcasts. That's going through. Being used for stat. Being used for stat. Let's just get rid of the thingies. What is it, Beth? I know it's just flicking around, but it's like, just get rid of them. Get rid of all the new stuff, the new points on it. Event-wise, Curse of Children. I don't have LAN. I'm not part of the Azat either. So I've got to choose either keep my guys for the next 30 days have vulnerable for the next 30 days, but get good morale. I've got good morale anyway. So I'll take the soldiers. Yeah, not the best option, but given what's been happening, if my guys could potentially start losing dudes. And if we show the children they can't just take children and make them safe, they can get us with that, and then yeah. Edge of Force, another item. You know what, I'll decide where he's going once I get my own. Brace of Heavy Hands sound fun. Come here. Come to Papa. I just want these guys, commanders, generals to keep getting more experience. The more experience they get, the more powerful they become, and the more they boost my army. Their cavalry is there. They can cover the distance in one shot, so. On the other hand, I have Scorching Ray, so. Blip. Nice shot. My archers and their archers. My guys are saying flat out they're going to kill 33 of them. No, rephrase that, didn't kill, they exploded. My champions. Well, these are my paladin. My champions down here. And I can, for quick action, Lay on hand self is quick action. And you're an idiot. His hand went flying. I'm going to defend because I want them to try and come closer. If they get anywhere near us. Wow, I ain't even done. Yeah, that's the difference when these guys are fighting. They were so monstrously outgunned, it was ridiculous. They were not. Nay, they were loudly. No, hilariously outmatched. Raise 3 moral banners over the city walls. Banner of victories, banner of conquest, banner of defense. Yeah, so stage we might capture demon forts. Each captured fort in the lands of demons, lands of Yarth, Grey Road, Lakes to Lost Sun, and Wintersun lands regions cost adds an extra 30 days at a time. This one, every time I take things, each victory adds 6 days at a time on it. Yellow, so it's not red, we're fine. I haven't got a string. Cutthroats who sold their conscience for demon gold has been destroyed. Their chief, a battle-hardened, scar-ridden mercenary laden with valuable artifacts, is hanging in the noose. The trophies he received for murder will come in useful for the Crusades. Edwin got the brace of hardship, heavy hand. Off-hand weapons when dual-wielding. Ooh. Nice. Just destroy the 2 demons. I said, you destroy these armies so you guys can run around. Well, they had first turn. Discarding. Wow, you're all gold, didn't you? Smite evil. Bum, 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 bum. You find that. Yup. Ow. 26. Wait, how much health do you have a shot? You guys have a HP of 147. That wasn't even enough to kill one of you. I don't think my champions actually got a punch off yet. Even if they actually killed one, they can then get replenished in the infirmary. So long as they don't go beyond the infirmary. Regions. Capture a region for all the forts located in this region. Forts must be upgraded, thus increases the number of built squares available for construction. Defeating the horde of flying monsters swooping from the sky, many Crusaders got thinking that the battle tactics they know are not always suited to demon confrontations. With every new battle, the army gains invaluable experience and the soldiers are eager to learn, for their lives depend upon it. on this side. That's a stronger demon army. On the other hand, he did level up. Ha 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 ha. Fireball? Haste. Slow. Bear's endurance. Fireball. Even now, pick a fireball. He's also at point, so they won't move again now until the next cycle. Until the day changes, they won't move. Oh well. I think I have an animal companion for my hero. I have a dinosaur. See, we haven't even left Dresden, and we've already done a lot of work. We've had nearly an hour of the stream, and I haven't even left Dresden. Agil. Hi, Commander. Greetings. An expression of polite attention. What about yourself? Well, boys, Mendev. Demonic threat, of course, and the glaring inefficiency of the local command. I do not know if you are aware of this, but the Hell Knights owe their existence to the Demon Lords to a certain extent. Our first order appeared in response to Sikef's cultists in Chillax. The chaos they breed could have not failed to breed strict opposition. Those first knights were able to burn out the pestilence and crush the cult once and for all. I see no reason for the Hell Knights of today not to do the same. To the tentacles of the world wound is spreading. Without question, the task is far more difficult than anything we've encountered before, but it must be done to preserve world order. All the more given so that Queen Galfrey and her comranders are apparently not up to the task. She is the immortal Queen Galfrey. So now impersonal. Don't you have any other reasons for joining the Crusade? Impersonality is fine quality for Hell Knight, and the rest of the world as well. Personal motives, such strong emotions, they are weaknesses that your enemies will use against you. I am an effective officer with years of service. The demonic invasion of Golorion obviously demands the most qualified response. That is why I am here. It's simple. Now, so Queen Galfrey. If my memory doesn't fail me, the current crusade is called the Fifth Crusade. And with all the other support of the Church and Iomedae and multiple other allies providing to Galfrey, no progress has been made in resolving the crisis of the world wound. The best they could manage was create a chain of wardstones, and even they turned out to be inadequate. I suppose that should be a reason enough for my skepticism. Well, first the personal question, your hair's going grey and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? Yes, the things of bleaching, physical deterioration, aging with gnome. Yeah. Of course it's bleaching. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? What do other races do to fight old age? I know that what made you ask this question. My kin have earned a certain reputation for their vain attempts to stave off the inevitable. Luckily for the rest of the world, not all gnomes are prepared to spread chaos with their reckless escapades. There are some among us who accept the natural order of things. The bleaching has no effect on my ability to carry out my duties, and therefore it has no, how should I put it, personal meaning for me. Any family or friends? I have never wondered the fate of the former, and never had interest in the latter. If you allow me one piece of advice, Commander, never put too much stock in so-called friendships and camaraderie. Any bonds based on simple affection are temporary and unreliable. Half your smiling companions certainly consider you their friend for the present, but they will break and betray you the moment you do anything that troubles their happy expectations. Place greater value on respect based on rational evaluation of your companion's merits. I deeply respect my mentor, who trained me to join the ranks of the Hell Knights. I respected her so much that I killed her with my own hands when I discovered that she had betrayed the Order's ideals and was intending to leave our ranks. It would be more proper to inform the command and wait for the formal tribunal, but on the other hand, that would have injured the morale of the young our young recruits. They do not see manifestations of weakness in our seasoned knights. I do not misread my behaviour as distrust you personally. Like every Hell Knight, I watch everyone closely, searching for signs of weakness and sin. Everyone, including myself. Indeed, Reginald Derenge is the first on my list of suspects. I observe him daily, marking every fault, every hesitation, every weakness, and I prepare the proper punishment. So has been and will be. As for your second question, I suppose we may be useful to each other. You and your army are a new power in the Crusade. I rate all the old powers as quite ineffective. I have yet to rate your own efforts, but early indications are positive. That means you may count on my help, for now. Now, the way you think, strict on yourself and rational towards others. This only confirms my initial assessment. I'm glad to hear it, Commander. In a polite half bow. Thank you for your answers. Thank you. I was hoping I was going to say anything about my powers or something like that. Technically, you can do nothing and just go to bed. My bed's here. What? Why is a mirror shimmering at me? As you are leaving, you notice a movement in the reflection of a mirror that stands in the room. As you come closer, it seems that the reflection of the mirror's surface is changing, revealing a starry sky, or maybe it's a trick of their light, specks of dust illuminated by the glow of a torch. But no, your eyes is drawn to a cold, white star within the depths of the mirror's surface. The bright flickering light pulsates in perfect time to the beat of your heart, and even your breathing attunes to its steady rhythm. The outline of your reflection has not disappeared, and you can see it as if you focus your gaze, but unlike you, your reflection does not blink. Where would you expect the eyes to be? There are only nebulous galaxies. The galactic spiral spins slowly. They have no need to hurry. You feel the magnificent, infinite cosmos staring back at you, if only a smooth surface of glass between you. There's nothing new about this mirror. It's always been here. Used checked one's appearance before meeting with the guests and subordinates. The being that is looking at you from the other side of the glass is also using it, but has not changed the nature of the mirror itself. It's entirely normal. No matter how hard you rub your eyes, the reflection in the mirror does not change. This is reality, and it is not the first time you felt the gaze of oblivion. You experienced it before when you encountered the Aeon. Now it feels as if you are once more subjected to its observations. You touch the mirror. It's just glass. But where it's cracked, you feel as if the endless cosmos would wrap you up in its cold embrace. Look with the eyes of the Aeon. You recall the gaze of the creature you encountered in Canabras. Is what you see now just the shadow of a dying Aeon or a glimpse of a new one, born somewhere in the multiverse? You feel connected as being. Maybe the Aeon, the timeless judge, is slowly fading away and has come to give you some final guidance. Who are you? The question doesn't even need to be asked aloud. It hangs between you and the Aeon unspoken. Yes, you understood by both. I am an Aeon, the embodiment of law in the multiverse. I preserve the balance of the worlds and the planes, strengthen the fabric of existence. I want to bring order and peace to this world. The reflection moves its lips, but you don't have to lean in close to hear what it says. You already understand. The words sound in your head, loud and clear. You feel an ache in the back of your mind, like the kind you get from drinking cold water on a hot day. But the sensation is freeing. You feel a moment, in the midst of exceeding chaos, a door to the world of absolute order has been opened. Whoever takes on the burden of being the supreme judge must swear to the purity of their intentions. Who but us can endure such a burden? Swear and embrace the power of the Aeons, the only power that is able to save Galorion. Words that come into your mind, scattered at first, and then forming themselves into meaningful lines. But it is an oath. Maybe you need time to think, or deep down you have been repeating the text of this oath over and over and over and over again until you know my heart. Well, I'm going to be turning into a demon, so... They allow you to be one thingy outside their natural zone. His natural zone is neutral lawful. If I become a demon, a devil, they're lawful evil. So I'm not actually straying far from my base tenets. The words of an oath are forming in your mind, each one burning with certainty and purpose. But where did they come from? The lips of the reflection do not seem to move even before yours do. As if the Aeon itself is prompting you. I, Ubel, Commander of Dresden, by the will of fate and the power of the gods. Others call you Commander and speak of your responsibilities, but this is the first time you have spoken it out yourself, and the words take on a new weight. The voice of the Aeon, an eternal being, echoes in your words in support, as if the multiverse itself accepts you, accepts your oath. I swear never to deliberately overlook unlawful acts. I swear never to cover my ears when I hear lies. I swear to never keep silent if my words would bring justice. Turn away. Don't look. Better say nothing. This doesn't concern you. These are the things you've been told your entire life. Now repeating the words of the oath, you realize that you have detested such cowardice since your childhood. Your whole being revolts against it. For it is not in your nature to look away. It is not in your nature to remain silent. This is why you have been given the right to enforce the law. I swear not to rule, but to judge. I will not be the executioner, but the executioner's sword. I will not enact punishment with malice or joy, but only in the name of the law. I swear to be a pillar of stability and order. There is no anger and no joy. The veil of time has been lifted from the events of the past and the present, laying them before you. You see the truth, undistorted by fears and desires of flailing mortals and consciousness. As if the Aeon is sharing its infinite wisdom with you. And if I ever break my oath, may the Aeons, the keeper of the order, punish me justly, and may my name be buried in eternal oblivion. This I swear. Your final words linger in the air. The mirror is silent, but you know that the multiverse has accepted your oath. Nothing will ever be the same again, and yet everything is as it should be. This feeling of certainty brings you peace, like a taut string that's been released. But something is stirring, constant and restless at the edge of your consciousness. Galorian is imperfect. Mendev is imperfect. Dresden is imperfect. The blinding light obscures your vision, as if you are trying to peer past the lighted candle into the darkness beyond. These wandering lights are the souls of the guilty who have not been charged for their crimes. Some of the flickering lights are close, whatever else may be happening in the multiverse. There are those in Dresden who await your judgment. The burden of an Aeon. In the world inhabited by mortals, the slightest movement of the soul into action may violate both law and order. The eyes of the Aeon can penetrate the mortal shell and perceive at night that lays bare the transgression of the soul, but the ability to pass judgment impartially must be retained, like any skill. Balance in the multiverse. No matter how it is achieved, choosing this path is the first step to greatness, and upon the pinnacle to judge all creation will behold the interwoven fakes of humanity in the planes in all their intricacy. He has the ability to see the souls of those who have broken the law. The commander is a creature of flesh and blood, but with the power of the Aeon, he will be able to bring order to the world torn asunder by passions. Or it will fail afterwards. I'm not sure if I should be doing this quest or not. Hello? Collect. Psychosis law. I got a funny feeling that's part of the quest line. I was gonna go to bed, and then I got talking to the Aeon gods, and I have to talk to them. is. I know I didn't read all that, it's like a lot to read. It's called Judgment is open to the soldiers of Dresden. So the text of the Crusade was not soldiers of Mendez, is receives and gains fraud or breaks agreements shall be a sentence of banishment from Dresden. I think I gotta go in that because it's part of the court, Imperial Court law. Burn Aeon, Dragon Hunt, Temple, Barracks, Fortress Gates. The streets. Burden of an Aeon. An Aeon judges law is law and order, is law. As such, I'm gonna go talk to people. I'll get my eyes peeled for auras. There's the money. I see it. I see your crimes, your auras. Oh, those guys extortioning. No. This is something you don't get before. This is what you don't. I don't think you get this if you choose a path of any other path of the Aeons. Virim, noticing you, the soldier lowers his fist. Commander, hail! We were just, checking. Virim, The merchant brushes himself off. Don't believe them, Commander. I am Jal Elatiel. The merchant, you actually came. You must have picked up on my hints after all. What's going on here? The same thing that happens every night, Commander. They come here again and again. Each time they try to beat the gold out of me, and I demand justice. Put them behind bars. Well, I'm ready to listen to your excuses, privates. We were patrolling and he rushed us. Probably because he thought we were ones causing the ruckus. Liars. Every night they come and extort money from me. They threatened to set my car on fire. You didn't even kill me. You will stand trial for the army of Dresden. This is silence. I'm on you. Private Virim Erot. Hereby stand accused of extortion and threats. The victim, the merchant elected, has accused them of threatening his life and property and regularly extorting large sums of money from him. The commander can personally testify to these charges. Defendants, what do you have to say for yourselves? It's all a lie. That damn merchant wants to dispose of us because we caught him red-handed with scrolls that are you are bad at this. I see, Commander. If you want to know my opinion, scum like this belongs in prison. Then you should go to prison. Yeah. At least in prison I can beat him up and potentially use him again. As you say, Commander. Do I have to run back outside again? Hello? Really? Tall person? Why are you so huge? Normally you're about this big. Why I wasn't like this big? You're like up here. An impressive procession makes its way towards you. It is led by a devil, richly arrayed in fine clothing, closely followed by his servants. We survey those around them with disinterest, but the devil approaches you. He gives a nod and a slight satisfied smile, as if finally finding something of importance.
Ah, the famous commander of Dresden. News of you has reached even our depths. My lord has taken an interest in you, and has sent me to make you an offer.
You notice the devil's clawed fingers are covered in rings. He puts a hand on his chest.
Call me Meliles. Commander, I think our acquaintance will be extremely interesting. We have so much to offer each other. I have my, as you denizens of Galorian would put it, people with me. Of course, none of my soldiers are actually people in the strictest sense of the word, but all of them are ready to kill demons.
Devils don't like demons. Asmodeus is great. Welcome to my city. Isn't your appearance unusual for an ordinary devil? Yeah, I'm gonna say he's got 3 sets of wings. That's one hell of a neat devil.
Will looks down himself. Do you mean my jewelry? Well, I am not one to begrudge myself anything. We may be strict disciplinarians in hell, but that doesn't mean we aren't all ascetics.
Aesthetics? In response to your searching gaze, Lillian stops smiling.
Ah, I see. You're concerned about the wings of fire. I won't deny it.
I got a score religion check on this one. Yay! Whose religion check was it that we got used in this one? To class 31, roll results, and 18th. Oh wow, we got nat 20 on it. Good grief, that was a hard one. Difficulty class 31. DC of 31. We only passed it by 8. We had skill of 18. Oh, whoever's religion check would use that one. I think it was mine as well.
Ah, you're concerned about the wings of fire. Won't deny it. I'm not from the lower ranks. Looking menacing and grand befits me. But don't worry. This place does not burn down. It will most certainly not be because of my wings.
Asmodeus is great. Welcome to my city. How'd you get into Dresden, demon?
I'm a devil. It's a difference.
Why do your devils look like normal people?
An excellent question, Commander, and I think you know the answer. Not all Crusaders are experienced enough to distinguish a devil from a demon. They might even go after a tiefling who happens to be in the wrong place in the wrong time. We want to gain their trust, not arouse fear and suspicion. That's why my subordinates look the way they do. They need to appear nothing non-threatening as possible. So I chose humans because they're pathetic.
Where are you from?
From hell, Commander. To be more precise, Kenya, the abode of Lord Mephistopheles, the Merchant of Souls. Kenya is a kingdom of eternal darkness and endless torture, but our interests go beyond the infliction of suffering. Attracting the attention of the Lord of Kenya could mean some interesting new business opportunities for you.
How did you get into Dresden, demon?
Devil. It's different.
The devil chuckles, revealing sharp white fangs.
You are not without a sense of humor, Commander, a rare thing among Crusader leaders. I find they are so used to treating everyone with suspicion that they lose the ability to make a joke. A demon. Of all things I've been called that for so long. I haven't been called that for a long time. I appreciate a good joke, but between ourselves, don't ever call a devil a demon again. Some might take offense. I enter Dresden the same way everyone else does when they come to participate in the Crusade, through the main gate.
Oh, I lost the ability to say Asmodeus is great, welcome.
What offer do you wish to make? You get straight to the business, and I like that. I must admit, of all the things that happen throughout the glory and history, the Crusades aren't all that exciting. However, they do have their potential. Any war could mean hundreds, thousands of deaths. The longer the war, the more doubt is sown into the minds of the soldiers. In the end, they are left only with their banal, primal instinct to survive. Is that not so, Crusaders seek victory, but to seek victory, they must believe it is possible to achieve. What can sustain that belief, Commander? Faith in the gods, faith in the queens, faith in knowledge of those behind, strength. Strength. Sticks his fingers together in a face and hides a smile. Yes, Commander, strength. And I am ready to give your soldiers this strength. On one condition, of course. You're offering strength in return, soldiers, in return for what? In return for the only payment of any real valuable in hell. Their souls. Thinking to forestall any possible objections. I know what you're thinking. This devil is going to lure me into his web of deceit and entrap me. To avoid any such disputes or complaints from either side, my contracts always include a complete list of all the terms and conditions. That's the thing with devils. They don't, unlike demons who like chaotic and go woo, and they fling their things around, they kill here, or punch you there, and do that all that lot, and stab you in the back with a heel like it. Devils are order. They're evil, but they're order. They only work, they're lawful, strangely enough, but they work the law to their advantage. And their advantage is that they come out on top, but they, at the same time, they make their contracts very detailed in order to make sure that they don't get scammed out or something. Humans will trick and scam you. A devil will not. Deception is not in my nature. Truth be told, I'm too lazy. Over the many centuries of my life, I have come to realize that deceit is never worth the effort. It's much easier to suggest something beneficial to everyone involved. People line up for those kind of contracts. And I don't have to exhaust myself convincing anyone. I can leave you a copy, and you'll see that it compiles with the letter of the law down to the smallest detail. To the letter of the law. Moreover, payment is delayed for as long as possible. I collect the souls only after death. But the stronger the soldier, the more likely they are to survive battle. So if you think about it, the contract actually increases their chances of staying alive by making it less likely they'll die. Wouldn't you agree? He's got a point there. A powerful soldier doesn't drop dead easy. And it's harder and harder and harder. And the more stronger they get, the harder it is for them to die. So, but at the same time, if he can collect the souls of their enemies, on the other hand, if he puts the souls of their enemies on the table as well, so he gets claim whoever they take out, he gets payment based on what they're destroying. So he'll get powerful souls at the end of the day. What he gets worth quite a lot at the end of the day. I am asking your permission to make contracts with the soldiers in this territory of Dresden, as well as any of other types of persons, as long as they are legally capable of adults, and of sound mind and memory. The souls of those who signed the contract. I always guess they will go to hell. They will suffer, and then they will serve one of the archdevils. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? But think about it in a different way. If a person of sound mind and memory signs such a contract, they probably think their current situation in Gloria is not much better than hell, than what makes them in hell. And let's face it, they essentially serve the archdevils, and eventually, and will, through toil, probably rise in rank until they get to their own station. Besides, those who are cruel enough and inclined to evil, and believe me, there are many of those among your soldiers, will get a chance in hell to work their way up from the ordinary lemur to a creature of hatred to a devil like myself. It's likely these people end up with us anyway,
but thanks to the contract, they were able to use their new strength to serve you while they're still alive. I want to read the contract. Of course. Hand you a sheet of parchment covered in tiny cuneiform script. Let's expand this, actually, it's a long... let's see here. Material plane, Planet of Gloria, Kingdom of Menev, Fortress of Denver, contract for the provision of the special powers. Number dated. This contract is the agreement between herein and after the Soul Seller and hereinafter the Soul Buyer. Upon signing this contract, the Soul Seller and the Soul Buyer shall undertake to fulfill the following provisions. Hell and Lord Asmodeus, represented by the Soul Buyer, shall issue a loan to the Soul Seller in the form of abilities of magical nature. These abilities shall extend to those of the average mortal exceed those of an average mortal mage, and shall be granted for the full duration of the remaining period of the Soul Seller's life, up until the moment of Soul Seller's death. 2. Soul Seller takes before Hell and Lord Asmodeus, represented by the Soul Buyer, to surrender Soul Seller's own soul to Soul Buyer fully and indivisibly in perpetuity at the moment of Soul Seller's death. 3. The Soul Buyer shall collect the soul of Soul Seller at the moment of Soul Seller's death, and deliver it to Hell, where the soul shall be engaged in the service of the Lord Asmodeus for all eternity. The Soul Seller shall not use the abilities obtained as a result of signing this contract against the Soul Buyer and all the Soul Buyer's representatives. Any breach of the fourth clause of the contract shall incur a penalty in the form of immediate collection of Soul Seller's soul, by means of mortification of the Soul Seller. Upon execution of the third clause of this contract, Hell, represented by the devils and archdevils, is free to do with Soul Seller's soul as it deems appropriate. All complaints regarding post-mortem handling of the soul in Hell shall be deemed null and void. Soul Seller, full name please. Soul Buyer, full name please. Date of signing. I hereby consent to the above agreement regarding the procurement and processing of the Soul Seller's soul, and do hereby affirm the signature of this contract is the Soul Seller's true personal name. Signature of Soul Seller. Glory to Lord Asmodeus. Very fine details. Like, I'm going to write a flipping contract here. This is exactly what you're going to get. Plain and simple. This is this. It says what happens. End of discussion. Enjoy your reading, Commander. If you have any doubts, show it to your advisors. They will confirm the contract is written in full compliance with the law, down to the last letter. Sample only, not to be signed. You can deny me the right to sign contracts. In fact, you can forget about my existence entirely. However, you cannot banish me from Dresden. I came to participate in the Crusade, which is open to everyone by order of Queen Galfrey. Believe me, the last thing I want to do is irritate the commander of Dresden. However, though his voice and his yellow eyes stare at you unblinkingly, since you decided to organize your own light little crusade of justice in Dresden, won't you need someone well versed in law? We devils honor the law and follow it to the letter. Laws of Mendev dictate that within the fortresses committed to their trust, the commander must hold tribunal before representatives of the army, so you'll likely see me at the hearings. Also, according to the laws of Mendev, I, as one of the officers, can speak about any case under consideration. I promise not to take advantage of these rights, Commander, but you see, I am bored with the trials in Hell. All the participants are too experienced. The procedure is cut and dried. No, I am interested in Mendev, in law. I want to see history in the making. How it proceeds. Precedents occur. The rules are written. It's a fascinating time we found ourselves in, don't you think? So many different crimes, so many interesting decisions. All the honourable crusaders who thirst for justice. Very well, you may sign contracts with my soldiers. They'll smile with satisfaction. Excellent, excellent. I had no doubt that you would do what's best for your army. My assistants will begin conducting the preliminary conversations today. If there's anything you wish to ask me, Commander, I will always be close by. My God, that is impressive to see. Hello. Commander, you can ask me anything. I'd like to educate you in mortals about my homeland and about the devils in general. I'm
I'm always willing to talk to him about myself. I'm called Melez. I'm a devil, and I serve the Archdevil, I arrived in my unit in Cania, the 8th level of Hell. Lord Mephistopheles is extremely interested in the Crusade. He is confident that there are many contracts to be made here, all mutually beneficial in nature, of course. What's the difference between devils and... Have you ever met Lord Asmodeus himself? What's he like? Oh, profound respect fills the devil's voice. When his followers greet each other with the words, Asmodeus is great, they have no idea how true it is. The Lord of the Pit is not merely great, he is the embodiment of greatness and power. He is the perfect example, the one which any mortal monarch can only hope to imitate. He inspires terror and makes you feel safe at the same time. Those who have had the honor of meeting the Prince of Darkness have never again felt afraid of demons, or any other spawn of chaos. They know, as long as Asmodeus lives, the cosmos is in good hands. And let's face it, he's not wrong on that one. When it comes to the devils, Asmodeus is at the top of the list. He didn't take that reign, he didn't take that position with weakness. Also, personal note here, I am loving the design. It's a shame that his wings are so big and they clip through the walls, but I am loving this design. Even if he was half the size, I would love this design. It is a fantastic design. His portrait looks great. I bet he's got fabulous hair to go with it. What's the difference between devils and demons? Okay, so we can get this straightened out. An excellent question, Commander. Devils differ from demons as much as dwarves differ from humans. We devils are different creatures of discipline. Evil souls that go to hell are subject to torture until they lose their memory, themselves, and everything that used to constitute their so-called personalities. From the depths of humiliation we are resurrected, renewed, and purified. The devil justice to himself, the rings of his finger glinting. Mighty, proud. This is a difficult path, but it gives us more strength and power than we could have ever dreamed of when we were merely worthless mortals. As for demons, they are just souls that were trapped in the abyss and became larvae. They would have had remained meaningless lumps of flesh and slime, but someone whose name has long since forgotten conducted some experiments. They crossbred larvae with Qilpoth, a native inhabitant of the abyss. Then the abyss itself reproduced the results of these experiments, creating more of the creatures. You've seen the results. The devil winces. Chaotic, evil creatures, slaves of their passions. Do you remember who you were before you became a devil? You curiously, no one ever asked me that before. If I was not a creature of evil, I might even find such a question touching. Unfortunately, I can't give you an answer. Devils don't remember such trifles. I am a spawn of suffering, rage, and hatred. And in a flash of white fire, everything else was burned out of me. I consider it a reward, and I'm proud that I have passed through the trials with honor. Thank you for asking. That's an excellent question. Hell is a plane of existence unlike any other. It does not come from being into its own. It was made for a purpose. Its creator is unknown, but its purpose is unmistakably clear. Hell is a plane where evil is made manifest. But there's order, also order. It is not the chaotic senseless of evil of the abyss. We do not torture us or subjugate others because we revel in their suffering. No, we do this to fulfill our duty. If a soul is entirely free of sin were to enter hell, we would have no power over it. We could only bow to such a soul in a mission of defeat. Strictly speaking, hell is not a plane, but 9 overlapping planes. Each one is ruled by its own archdevil, and each one has its purpose. Thanks to our Lord Asmodeus, order reigns triumphant throughout the land. Perhaps you are not accustomed to such order, and it might appear overly harsh, but someone has to be a villain to preserve the balance. Would you agree? The devil smiles innocently, showing his long fangs. Tell about Cania. Cania, the skeleton of hell. It is all bones and no flesh. Nothing there is in excess. And still it's mysterious.
Darkness, cages, platforms hanging in the emptiness, giant spikes with bases hidden in the gloom, giant monoliths connected by a complex network of bridges. It can appear as though Kenya has no earth or sky. There are clouds of smoke above and darkness below. Yet still, Kenya is inhabited by an assortment of fascinating devils. Icegrians, demogorgons that haunt the arrogant. Those are useful as they are amusing. Is there a way to become a devil without going through the torture? The devil gives a deep, resounding laugh and claps his hand. Oh, Commander, I haven't met such a resourceful mortal in a long while. Well, I can't say there's no way around it, but you do understand it's a delicate situation. And such a special offer isn't extended to just anyone. He looks at you more seriously. Maybe someone extraordinary, someone who's proved their worth during their lifetime, I could... Well, it's too early to discuss that. I would need time to look into things further. Yeah, I know what's going to happen though, I signed contracts with. So, that, by accepting him into the council, apart from we get a really cool dude, we have accepted and opened the path to devilhood. And that, again, as he says, is the difference. One of the major differences here between the demons and the devils. The devils, while harsh as cruel as Chufties, aren't harsh for their own just like whimsical reasoning. They are what they are, and they serve their purpose. They do not go willy-nilly. They are with purpose, and they will do their purpose. How are you now? They've sent them off. No discount? That's my thing. Robe of Order. I have everything. I can't equip it, apparently. I'm gonna be a monk, that's why. I need to be a filter. No sorting. He doesn't have a thing that shows lets you get rid of things you can't use. I can use or get the scrolls, that's not a problem. I got a lot of money, but I'm gonna go for a lot of money. Oh yeah, hide armor. Yeah, if I'm not wearing it, like this full heavy plate armor, because I am overloaded beyond overloading. If I'm not wearing it, then it's a good chance that this is not of any use to me. And I sure as trust you don't need 30 long spears. You know, if it's not already equipped, and I have Fanin, it's like yes, other people have a thing, but as he gets better, he gets better. His stats increase, so he actually becomes a better weapon. Woohoo! We're all down to 1,000. We're down to 500. We're only several hundred. We're getting close to being actually not encumbered. But yeah, that's a thing. I like the fact that he just pointed that out. It's like Asmodeus. It's like someone has to be the villain in order to preserve the order. You know, it's not okay. He's the villain because of what he does. But if he's not the villain, then who keeps the order? I am getting I got 29 grand incoming. Okay, let's go to the other side over here and get rid of some of the stuff in here. Devil contract, do not sign. Am I not gonna... It's like... Precious lockpicks, like, I need those. Same way they need a bag of holding. That's a small bag of holding. What I would love is a large bag of holding. I do believe somewhere... Someone... Because it comes with others... Someone does actually sell bags of holding. What on earth? Pearl of Power. Prepare spells such as close with once per day and command power enables possessors to call any one spell they have prepared and then cast that day. Then prepared again just as if it had not been cast. The spell must be particular level depending on the one pearl. Ooh. 2 spells. That expensive, but my god, that's a good item. For a spellcaster, that is actually a fantastic item. I'm not selling the contract. But that is a Wand of Dragon's Breath. You can use a DC check. Wand of Be Save. Okay, this guy has got okay, this guy got a lot of stuff. I wonder Wand of Soul Reaver? Hello? What's this? Potent death spell deals damage per cast level on living creatures in the area of effect. So if you were undead, this would be a no-brainer. You'd just use it anyway. I'll take the 30 grand right now. And the fact I'm only turns the 8 over in bad incumbents. And I have still got to go to my chest to drop off all the fancy name stuff. Yeah, it's not enchanted. So hand axe Mark 1, I suppose that's not worth it to be honest. Oh, that's Soul Shear's got them. Okay, so that's Soul Shear, but you can get that. Some of these things, Rabid Underdog, some of the items we've got to thingy on right now are getting prepped and changed. Lucky Dice, lots of potions. I'm not undead, so I can't just restore myself if I cast spells on myself. I suppose I should go into my inventory and do some spell magicry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just throw on all these spells in my spellbook. Because why not? I like the sound of those pearls of power. I'm not gonna lie, those things sound awesome. And in a fight, I could use them after a battle to get back the spells. Get back spells I'd cast that day. Which is awesome in and of itself. No. Wow, you have all the spells that be put in your book. Fortunately, these guys they auto level, but they don't automatically equip their spells. It's unfortunate. But you know, it's actually slowly eating down the number of things in my inventory. Just fine, because I have like 900 of some spells. I don't even use half of them. Right, that's all of them. You don't write spells. You don't write spells. No, no. I don't think you. No, you. It's given, and you can't cast spells. And you have a dino. Because you can write it. Okay, armor wise, Carapace is the same as this one, but it's better by a long shot because you have -2 armor penalty check and 3 dexterity bonus. So that makes it fantastic. Wonderwog's armor is a thing minus thing, but because of your training stats, you can use you reduce your armor penalty checks. You can't wear it. You're wearing it anyway. Can't wear it. No chance. You can wear it, but there's no point. You prefer medium armor. I can't wear it. Nope. You got a heavy crossbow. You got a light crossbow. I got no crossbows. I mean, I could get rid of this club. And instead put in head cracker. It's a slightly heavier gear, but it's fine for you. You've got your rapier, and none of these guys are a rapier class weapon. That will be a better. Sometimes the wind would be better for you by a long shot. But you have proficiency in that. Archer, like Wenderwog, wearing good weapons currently at the moment. That's fine. Archer, because you're not a melee cast fighter, I suppose. I could give you a dagger. Agile dagger. Give you something else. Stab. No. Clippers. No. Bracers. Lesser archery. That's better for you. Ooh, you don't have anything equipped on you right now. And these would be good. We've rolled offhand weapon when dual wielding or wielding two-handed melee weapons. Like a double weapon, which is what he's wielding with this hammer. The gnome's honorable judgment is a double weapon. So this is good for him because it gives him good attack rolls on his offhand. Okay, we've done a bit of sorting. Broken gauntlets need to do their thing. Don't know why you got the holes, but who cares? And he'll sell his club at some point. Get rid of it's worth nothing. All the name stuff will go into the glowy stuff will go into the thing most likely. So that will just carrying. Any more glowy glows? It's night time. House, peasant house, noble house. Camilla.
Keep your calm.
I see the luminescence of your soul. You have broken the Lord's Glorian. Oh, sir, please cease such tasteless jest, for I am truly offended by your words. The dawning smile on Camilla's face freezes and quickly dies away. Okay, so she's committed a sin. Where is my good friend? He should be around here somewhere.
There are many roads to success.
I probably haven't appreciated myself a lot, to be honest. He's right here. He has no glow. He's fine. You know what? I've noticed a certain cynical pattern about my life ever since I met you. Happens and leaves me positively intrigued. Then I descend into the depths of fear and anger. Then I start to think it's not so bad. The curiosity comes back, and then something even more dreadful occurs. Demons attack my home, the cities around it. Well, unpleasant enough already. I thought I could have compensated myself by striking up a curious acquaintance and having some new experiences. Then my dearest cousin threw me right in the middle of the crusade. And just when I thought I'd start to see some positives in my current situation, gargoyles kidnapped me. the slaughter in Dresden, following my triumphant rescue, effectively putting out every spark of optimism that I had. Managed to gather. Now the city's in our hands again, and it's getting more and more tolerable to stay here. I feel surprisingly good, and I'm even beginning to find the city rather enjoyable. This brings one very reasonable question to my mind. What is next? Is the next outrageous and dangerous mess you're going to pull me into? Although overly verbose and oblique remark attempt to thank me and impart just how much you enjoy Dresden, you really like the sound of his voice, don't you? I have a couple more perilous trials and insurmountable challenges in store just for you. Does it include the deal known as a trial of cold oatmeal? If not, then there's nothing to be afraid of. If you think I've just showing my weak spot, then you're wrong. It was a deliberate misinformation. Yeah, I don't care about doing that crime thingy because it makes them make people like me. I know they're committing crimes. Trust me, the number of crimes he's committed is so ridiculous in the amounts that is foolhardy to think I'd have time all day to listen to them all. He said this himself. He wants to commit as many crimes as he can in his life, so when he goes to hell, the abyss, they will break. The system that used to make demons will break on the sheer attempt of trying to deal with him. I can read these books just to see if there's something spawn gives me like a skill. Some of them will give you skills. Okay. I could sit. In this game, you could probably do a stream of free just reading the books. Hello, I need a club to sell. I need to sell this because no one's actually using it. And this because rubbish. Thank you. Hey, I'm on the way.
I will guide.
Hey, our Graham's here. Are you going to manage the fortress now? Oh, wait, Commander. The quartermaster throws up his hands. Not a million years. I can manage an expedition just fine, but running a fortress is a different kettle of fish. That's enough work to make a man's head explode, which is why they sent us an expert from Nielsen. Her name is Dorgelia. Dorgelinda? Stranglehold. I've seen how she handles things. She knows what she's about. That one. Oh, day bless her. She'll be managing the fortress, and I'll keep taking care of the soldiers, just like I've been doing. I'm actually looking for more of the court of the things, but
Focus on the goal.
my raven in tow. Oh yeah, something I found in a different playthrough. I didn't do in this playthrough, right? If you come back here in during the siege, a entranceway opens up. You find essentially you find a back door that gets you into like the lower sections back here without anyone noticing. I think I'll go out this door here. Yep, oh, Gwen has this order as well. There you are, I've been waiting for you. As you see, I too have joined the Crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but the war is costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You're the most honest and honourable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Are you aware of my special powers? It's hard not to notice it. Although at first I thought you would simply enjoy pulling your new rank by approaching people and making them confess their sins. You don't need any special abilities to understand that there are no saints here, and everyone has their own deep, dark secrets. I was wondering how exactly you decided whom to expose, but I suppose this instinct of yours is one of your talents. I'm not going to expose people's criminal thinking auras. I don't actually have an interest of being an Aeon. Who knows, I may do a full playthrough as an Aeon. One-eyed devil. I feel uncomfortable when you look at me, as if you can see right through me. And if you know how I used to steal cookies from the oven when Mo wasn't looking. And how at 16 I told a beautiful girl I was an old man in disguise. And all the other things I've done in my life. And if I'm feeling angsty under your gaze, imagine how the real serious sinners must feel. No matter which gods we worship, we still believe we'll answer for what we've done when we get to Farmasa. Until then, we can do as we please without worrying about the consequences. But now you're here, and there's no escaping your judgment. It's plain to see. I wouldn't be surprised if people started fleeing Dresden, now that anyone here can be snatched off the street and convicted. Who'd hang around waiting for that to happen? Depends. There was a time when I had nothing but my pockets but a hole. But I did consider myself poor? No, I consider myself a rich man who's temporarily down in his luck. Important, not only on the battlefield, Commander. You're the leader of a victorious army that will be chopping all the demons to mincemeat sooner or later. I am the owner of a trade empire which, as you can see, is only starting to grow. Show me your wares. Ooh, and charisma, that's good for some stuff. More importantly, I'm actually looking. You know what? I need to look at all the merchants, and see if anyone has a bag of holding Mark II. Perfectly honest. Horst Gwem, Sizer, Social, Ember, Prison, where we put the person. Half Measure Tavern. Whether if you've done the quest to keep. What the? Oh, look at the. Ooh. He got us in. Jewelry artisan. What the? Okay, this might just be the episode of Dresden. Okay, this might just be Dresden because we have a lot. Oh wow. Peasant. You the guy in charge? Show me your wares, Golem. I am looking for a very specific item. Cool. Expensive but cool. I need one that does see, I've got mental flow, so I need a headband of mental flow to boost those stats. Golems have no sin. They can't. They are a sinless creature, as they don't typically have a soul. So yeah, I believe inside here is where the Dragon Hunter is. Now he'll join your party if you're going to hunt the dragon. But the Knight Commander at my establishment, what an honour. Name's Fai Kito, owner of Half Measure. How can I should I address you? I ask because I don't like undue familiarity, while others scoff at the genius of ceremonial tales. Call by my name. Deal. I know your name, of course. Who doesn't? So what can I do for you? Let's see what we have to offer. Ghost Touch Igniting Sword, Short Sword. Okay. You got a lot of potions, a recipe. But what I'm after is a bag of holding. Again, the guy, the Dragon Hunter, Greyboard's here. We don't need him just yet, because that's the one we're going first. We're off somewhere else first. I should probably... See, I want to talk to all my companions, but the thing is, you can talk to all your companions, and if you talk to all the conversations, you can spend a long time here. Because there are hundreds of conversations you can have in this game. So, let's see, I want the merchants. So suppose checking over here, these three. I think I can get that, and somewhere down around here will be another sin thing where I got to do tribunal. But say everyone's a little on edge because I can literally see your sins. And that makes people a little antsy. And who can blame them? I am a walking lie detector. Ooh, they look cool. I can't use them, but they look cool. I wonder if he... Oh, wait, you have a merchant sale, so... Please tell me you have a bag of holding. Second bag of holding would be wonderful. Sauce, inkwells. Bingo. Bag of holding. I'll have that. We now have 2 bags of holding on ourselves. And they stack. So I can hold 100 before I wait while any negative consequences. Now I can hold an extra 200. I think we've blocked both. Yeah, give me a Hawks and excellent. But we now hold we can now hold 300 before we even feel the slightest bit of weight. And that alone is an absolute yes. Okay, companion things, Friendly Abyss. Middle games, Pursuit of the Past. Battered Spirits, needs to be done the thing. Attack out of nowhere. To get new about the demon schemes, Sentinel Scouts. Okay, that's the thing we can do. Talk about new about this. She's here, so we could go for them. Anything going on down by Sela? If we don't pass anything that trigger cutscene, we'll trigger cutscene. Nope. Fight. Wonderwall will be around here somewhere.
There are many roads to success.
I am the essentially a walking order. So, you know, now will I try and do all the quest line while I'm here? Sure. Do I particularly care about it? No, not really. Exit area. These. She's a pretty good hunt guide as well. But generally, I tend to generally don't tend to run him. Usually, because actually, he's never been this good before. Wendog's a fantastic range fighter. He's got good heal skills. Now, who do I usually? I usually run someone else than him in my party, but he's turned into an absolute monster. Now, until you actually complete the chapter, which means completing all the chapter quest sections, you cannot fit the main quest line sections, all the bits needed to force the chapter to move on to the next chapter. You cannot move thing, and that's why this is lit up, because it's got Guilty of Dresden. Nameless Ruins, Winter Sun, find the missing Crusaders. Could have went all the way to Nabrus, but it's been a long run. Ashen Grotto. I don't know where the dragon is, to be honest. So I'll probably head for here, if I can get there. I need them to move down here and take this out so I can get the Winter Sun. No. Someone's on the road, get ready. Maybe it's a merchant. Bum 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 ba la 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 dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. I can still fight. Aye. Quick, tie him up. Wait. It's Crusaders! Crusader here! The Crescent of the Abyss must be informed. Tieflings. Sinful tieflings. Baphomet cultists. Okay, they're wearing helmets. I don't know if I got shot really well, unfortunately.
No match for me.
Another goatman, I think. Hard to tell. Settle up.
Retreat is not an option.
I'm gonna run in. Oh, they shot Camilla, that's why. Oh, that's how you want to play, eh? I can summon more than just that, you know. You're dead. Again, my enemies fail the same rules of the same penalty. The thing for almost the same penalty. It's a free action too, so. Aeonic Gaze. Examite. Would you mind here? I have no even know what you guys you're like, but I'll summon you anyway. Okay. You hold lightning. Sweet. Did you just cycle around to my attack turn again? I think he cycled to my turn again. Cloud Kill. I have so many spells, ridiculous. My wounds, fireballs. Who do I have like a lot of? Good hit. Sira.
Into the fray!
Oh wow, it's close enough to get hit with that. Let's give you Spirit Weapon Enchantment up and running.
I'll cut you wide open!
Fish Buffet! The Hex Blade's moving and the Archer's still got taking no shot. For the engaged attack, he failed, so he's got a penalty on him. Okay. Okay, so we're going to help Camilla out because he's getting shot repeatedly.
They'll beg me to stop!
Up and dead.
Kneel before me.
She's getting punched by lightning constantly. You attacked Celia. That was a silly mistake. That was such a silly mistake. It was just... I'll just shoot.
I'll just have to resort to brute force.
No glory without risk!
Darian, heal. Ah, that's right, he's got the ability to exclude enemies, so he can actually do that without healing enemy units. Which makes him super awesome, because it...
The spirits demand your blood!
Right! She crit that one. That's definitely critical. I help you, Grill.
I'll rip you apart!
So, Axomites fire lightning.
Never stop learning.
Good to know. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Actually, we can hold this. All of it. Not even all the loot. Ooh, Chris. We have so much loot. Oh, he's gone away now. So we have only got incomes of 351, but we can carry 300 in loot before we even start that. So actually about 651. So we should be well encumbered. Yeah, she's in a separate entity. She's got to run with the rest of us. So the crescent moon.
Focus on the goal.
Drew this way. Where do you go? Area exit. This is for random encounters. Anything we've left here is not going to stay here. Once you leave, the stuff like this goes poof. It's what happens. But yeah, my Axite guy just goes. Kapow. I can teleport back to a power teleportation. I'm going to save, because I just realised that Filthy pass. Fight. 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 Fight.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Probably.
Save the last one for me.
I'll just throw a fireball at you. This is the army, demon army, so. Okay, here's next turn, you got mount up. That's right, I normally have stabby dude. A little stabby dude. You just hold on there a second. The drone never soon.
They'll beg me to stop.
Hey, see the full thing. Well, okay. Mount people. Cone, beam. Go. I killed 2 of my skeletons. Not unintentional. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Undone. Deal, that one, mate. Well, that skeleton grenade did not last long.
Sacrifice.
Right. The road is clear. Unholy order.
No match for me.
What is going to remove the army off the field? Ooh. That's no good for me, but hey. Sure.
This one's mine.
Da-da-da-da-da. I got a good rejection. Seriously, both kill. Da-da-dum. See the punch.
Go for their heart.
It probably has many. Smite evil, because he's definitely evil.
The inheritor.
Holy
Guide my
orb,
blade.
nice full strength. Take out that little huntress. If you can. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Giant pig man down.
Ooh, composite longbow. What is that? A longbow +1.
Skip the pleasantries.
No, I like the pleasantries.
Magritio, Turinos.
Field regenerating. There we go. Lightly encumbered. Okay, so what's that composite light bow we just picked up? Composite bow, here we go. Shocking composite bow +1. It does a little bit more damage because of the thing. Because of its equipment. Enchantments +1, his enchantments +2. Curse spell. An enemy. This one does slightly more damage because of the shocking effect. Otherwise, without that element, that attack, it would probably be just as strong. Still, not a bad weapon. This is a enemy encounter zone, therefore it does not count as a natural zone. Now, is the army now no longer here? If that's the case, then I find it hilarious because that means I just took out the army. No, the army's still there. I think he's trying to sneak past, he gets attacked again. So I think I need to have my army. Demon army approaching! Where? No, seriously, where did that army disappear? I think a day cycle just passed, so... Yeah, so... their points were renewed. Not a bad idea to get all this, get as many zones as possible, like, discovered. It's actually handy to have your Crusader army do the road running for you, because then you can just go click. They've already found the path to your positions. They can enter the towns and that lot, but you can make positions. Rift Drakes. He can get across. You are the Orc Riders. Take 2 off that one. See, she doesn't have a... Does AC... See, unlike the other guy, she hadn't got the ability to like, throw fireballs. Ouch. Oh, that went the paladins. Thankfully we got all our units back at the end of this because her cap this is very high. But yeah, she needs some. I need to put some range units in this army. Down to. Yeah, I can move like wolves once were. They didn't get a throw punch, they got killed. We lost this many. We covered this many. We didn't lose a single soul. that's the fun thing of having a really high command point. Really high point on that sense. That thing. We don't lose people. Yeah, warriors has got attracted to such a horde of monsters, an impressive, abundant laboratory belonging to some insane alchemist. The laboratory had been mercilessly plundered, and laid jars of elixirs and ingredients that bore sinister holes, through which the hideous creatures had consumed their contents like exquisite nectar. Luckily, some of the alchemist's inventory survived, and now belongs to the Crusaders. I'm gonna move backwards. I'm gonna need to like bolster them with some other stuff. Whoa. I can skip a day. What the? Bandits. And rogues. Range, sure, but okay. I'm gonna skip a day and bring the... Ah, right, that's where he is. He all the way down there. Good to know. Paladins have way higher hit points. They have a lot of hit points though. I need range units. No what's about it, I need range units. Now on the plus side, we should have had at least 2 days of working on this, on some of the stuff in this place, so they should be working better. Oh yes, and we're going to do this from where we are. The High Council assembled a waste command at the headquarters for the first meeting. Yay! Jesus, okay. It was over the visiting commander's headquarters. Ah, so these guys can only be done by visiting restoration. This one I can choose. Dresden was built long ago, and compared to modern fortifications, its construction is hopelessly obsolete. The officers wish to rebuild the fortress and are arguing over what should be done first, to reinforce the defences or to expand the streets to make the quartermaster's job easier and expedite supply deliveries. Winding streets. Agree. Experience points. Reinforce the defences. Do not spend any money. Help with the nail decree. I could expand the streets, could reinforce the defences, or I could get the architects from the Order of the Nail. I mean, the Hell Knights are pretty good. And it gives me the option to help with the nail decree, which lets me bring Hell Knights recruit. Plus 10 Hell Knights recruited. I mean, those guys are... Woof. They do the job. Same time, I think I'll take this one because it's Dresden defences. Everything else I need to actually go up and talk to them for, because all scouts, military tribunal, and the fallen all take another 3 days for this. I should have done the other thing so I could have set all 4 of them up in one go. You got XP, you have movement. Excellent. Squash them. You know, I'm tempted to do a live stream of Age of Wonders 4, especially in the coming month, because next week, the Giant Kings DLC will come out, which will add yet another faction, another thing of creation I can make. Oh my god, it's... Fire! Fire Ferrari! Bang bang! Goodbye. He is stupidly strong. Okay, I'm coming to the appreciation here that mage generals are absolutely some of the nastiest ones you can get. 4 energy points. Nice. Having buried those who died from the plague, the warriors of such the place find a small grave where Sir Dolan Regalor, a hero of the Second Crusade, rests in peace. They take care of the grave and clean the dead bodies and dirt from all the oases nearby. The water becomes clean, clear, and sweet. The place is much loved by the spirits and gods. What's my recruitment like? Well, fully recruited. Spent all my money. But according to my thingy, I get 600 a day. So 2 days I get my money back. Crusade Army 1. The mirror wants me to come home. I'm not sure why, but it wants me to come home. Alright, moment points. Well, at least the commander can actually go continue, but I can't get past this until that's gone, so I actually have to go home. Yeah, Rune Hunt streets. Matter of spirits. The guys, to do some of the things that have cropped up, events that cropped up, I need to go home. Charge is an absolutely beautiful tactic if you have a guy with archer. Do have archers and whatnot. Nope, the mirror's here. Ah, mirror. The ungated coals calm and distant. It makes the sound falter, giving way to absolute silence. Finally, you have the time of introspection and to think through your decisions. A chill wind blows through all thoughts from your head, except for the most pressing ones, sharpening your mind like a razor. You are surrounded by disorder. The Crusade is filled with irregularities and faults. Embezzlement, incompetence, systematic negligence. The very thought of these failures irritates you, like scratches on a pane of glass. The landscape beyond is obscured by its aggravated, ugly scars. This must be fixed. Everything must function as intended. Pose a silent question. Where do you start when everything is broken? The corrupt quartermasters, the incompetent frontline officers, the recruiters who allow soldiers to evade the draft for a bribe? You rate the options, the decision starts to shape you in your mind. Most reliable feat. Ooh. Consider what will be most beneficial for the Crusade. Certain matters will be decided with the help of the advisors, not alone. There's no obvious answer. Purging a home front of bribe takers and fools would decrease the cost of construction supplies. Finding draft dodgers would allow you to replenish your combat losses with new recruits more efficiently. Dismissing the incompetent officers and replacing them with skilled soldiers of lower rank would improve the tactical performance of the Crusade. It's a difficult decision. As gives you a flash. None of them have the same innate understanding of order of things that you do, on yourself and your inner sense of correctness. I do like this reliable feat. Plus 10 additional movement points. The general will have plus 1 bonus to power attack and defense, and plus 3 bonus to power. That is a good one to have. I like the idea of this thing being cheaper. It is made. The ale gauge remains stern and merciless. It promises no leniency to the arrogant fools about to lose their stripes and march under the command of their former subordinates. You are filled with a sense of confidence in yourself and your decision. From now on, everything will be as it should. Hello. When you're in your bedroom looking in the mirror, I am everywhere. I am everywhere, technically. I'm sure you were listening in your mirror. No. The Aeon was in the mirror, and I am here, and I am there, and I am also killing people across the other side of the universe. Really? Yes, I'm called a rogue trader, apparently. It's very interesting. I have a weapon that fires magical missiles. That's awesome. Oh, I suppose that's a good thing. Yes, I could kill 1,000 demons in 10 steps from there. Unfortunately, I'm killing demons there too, and I can't be doing it with that gun in both places. Apparently we do something called breaking the temporal time balance? Something like that? I don't know. Something about the first prime directive or something. I don't know. So drivel. Before you stands a tall, fit man whose dark hair is already tinged with grey. He greets you with a brisk military salute. My name is Captain Silkane. I command the vanguard of the mercenary group called the Blackthorn Stone Company. We've come from Andorra to assist you. Know more about your unit. The Blackstone Company is proud to be recognized as one of the finest Andorran mercenary regiments. What a bunch of unscrupulous sellswords looking for to oppress the innocent and serve the tyrants of the world. No, we're adventurers eager to get involved in a dangerous enterprise and leave it with pockets full of gold and a clear conscience. Which is why we held a vote among our unit. We were glad to accept King Gallifrey's invitation to join the Crusade, though some of our commanders did voice their displeasure with the sum she offered. But like I said, we Andorrans are free people who cannot be pushed around and who cannot be bought, only convinced. Why don't you join with us? King Gallifrey paid for our services, but please do not think we're fighting for gold alone. We are true sons and daughters of Andorran, so the ideals of equality and resisting enslavement ring true in our hearts. We will be glad to stand in the way of the demons who seek to force mortal kind into bondage. The bulk of our company is made up of Neosons, but the vanguard, consisting of our finest soldiers, if I may add, was put under your command. I want to know more about you, Captain Silkane. Manifested a genuine smile. I don't even know what to say. I am a soldier, a bit of an explorer, and just an all-round honest man. I can see with your soul. Get on with your duties, then. Yes, sir. Glad to be under your command. Salutes you again, smiles and adds in a tougher voice. It will be an honor to serve you, Commander. If you have any questions, let me know. If you need to talk, I'm happy to lend an ear. And I'm totally not staring at the demon behind you. Irabeth said that we're under threat from demons with unusual abilities, like that Nabasu that attacked your army at the Lost Chapel. They're very powerful, and they're growing in number. You haven't found where they're coming from, have you? No, we've literally just started looking. I mean, I've been here for 3 days. Aroshale looks around shyly and continues, lowering her voice, as if entrusting you with a personal secret. I'm not sure, but I think I have a lead. I know where to find someone who can lead us to the source of their power. Who are you talking about? A hag by the name of Jarunkia. She used to live here before the fall of Socorus. But when the demons invaded this world, she happily took their side. The old cannibal knows many secrets. You just have to make her talk. Does she also have special powers? Her? I doubt it. But still, be careful. She is very old. Very sly creature, and she's incredibly dangerous. How can I find this informer of yours? The place is called the Green Gates. I'll show you how to get there. Long ago, before the World Wound, there was a Korean fortress there. Then Crusaders built a small chapel. But for many, many years, the place has been home to nothing but abomination and squalor. How did you find out about this? Arushael quickly looks at the faces of those present and seems to curl around in on herself. Quietly, she almost whispers, she says, "That is a long story. I'll tell you when we get there, alright? Thanks for the tip. Happy to help. It's just, cautiously again and lowers the voice. You won't go there without me, will you? I want to personally make sure this monster doesn't escape you." Okay, that's a command one. Oh, look, the theatre troops here. Hey! Grandma Gretlin lowers herself in a bow. Good day, your command ship. It is we, the artistic band of the next door theatre. We're still working on our piece about your heroism. We've even taken a few new crew members. We now have a master of stage equipment and the scenery. Here's my granddaughter, Tina. Tina, say hello to this command ship. We are faced with no dilemma, however. We can't simply can't decide on the climactic moment for the act that is about to fall all about the Battle of Dresden. Here, using the option, Grandma Gretlin holds a scroll before her eyes and begins to read, running a gnarled finger along each line. Option 1, the commander, so that's you, launches himself out of the catapult and smashes down the fortress wall, allowing the armies to rush inside. I like the thought of that. I'm a cannonball. Option 2, the commander, that's you again, masquerades as a succubus and creeps into Dresden in disguise and opens the gates to the Crusaders. Option 3, the commander, so that's you again, rides to attack on an enormous mountain goat, or should we call it a battering ram, and it breaks down the city gates. I like the version where I launched myself out of the catapult. Can I launch a goat? Can we put a goat there instead? Launch a goat. Can I be riding a goat that launches out of the catapult? We can assault the catapult. We can assault the keep with a goat. Oh god. Dragon Age Inquisition. I love that scene. I can still remember it pretty beautifully. I like the version where I ride on the back of an enormous mountain goat. Where are you going to get a goat of that size? We're still working on that part, command ship. It's hard to get a goat in the middle of a world wound, especially an enormous one. But we'll think of something. Don't you worry. An entourage move away, but their voices project so well that you can easily hear the rest of the conversation. Do you think Commander don't mind if we add the goat to the catapult and the catapult to the show? That way, the bit where we break down the gates will make a much better drama. I am going to be launched with a goat and a catapult. Did you forget about the whole role of commanders being played by Cyclops? How are we going to launch Lampkin out of a catapult? Where are we going to find a catapult that won't just break under its weight? Calm yourself, Tina. It's just a minor snag. You can achieve success without a few difficulties along the way. We'll think of something. You'll see. That's right, I've got the Cyclops playing me as the commander, so I've got a Cyclops being launched on a mountain goat from a catapult. This play's gonna be awesome. Did I hear that correctly? You're launching yourself from a catapult? Yes. Hail, Commander. Before you, an aged yet fit and sturdy Grudy stands at attention. His dark skin has an earthy tone to it, and his crystals spark forth from where his hair and eyebrows should be. Clearly identify him as an Oread. Captain Harteman, chair of your Staff Council, by order of Her Majesty, Queen Galfrey, here to deliver a report. I am on this council too, Selena salutes briskly. We'll be racking our brains on how to improve troop morale. I reckon the key is to back up our words of action. Lead your soldiers by example, and they'll be eager to follow. Oh, drawing on my experience as a parlector, my advice is to maintain calculated moderation in every regard, be it insensitive or penalty, and to be decisive. We have no need for doubts or turmoil. I am doomed to be your advisor, but you know what that means? That you're doomed to listen to my advice. To start things off, here's an incredibly novel and deep thought for you. Loyalty, passion, and morale. All these can easily be bought with money. Commander, permitting to report, we've encountered a problem. Although we're still getting volunteers, we are now seeing cases of desertion. Many who joined the Dresden campaign believe that their duty is being fulfilled with victory, and they are not keen on staying on in garrison. Those from Canabras wish to return home and rebuild their ruined city. Lastly, there are those who are afraid of lingering in a place where demons might show up on a retaliatory expedition at any moment. My suggestion is to improve living conditions for the privates, raise their pay, give them extra rations, and reward those who distinguish themselves on the battlefield with commendations and gifts. Soldiers don't want to leave armies that appreciate them. I feel for those folks, but do we have to convince them to stay? I think we might get some help from the servants of the gods. They'll tell the soldiers that the dangers have not yet passed and inspire them to keep up the fight against evil. As long as the world wound is open, the whole world is in danger. We can't just go home and live like we used to, no matter how badly we want to get that to happen. Most of the Crusaders are volunteers, but they have no right to subvert military discipline. That kind of attitude is tantamount to treason, regardless of who expresses it. We have to identify the instigators, arrest them, and administer a harsh punishment to make an example of them. This problem is quite simple to solve with coin, but handing money out to privates is practically throwing it away. We need to pay the officers handsomely, then they'll figure out how to raise their subordinates' morale. In short, make sure whatever orders are given, they execute properly. Our job is to keep soldiers' morale high, so they always follow the officers' commands without question. As for the officers themselves, we look out for any unseemly or incompetent types who subvert our troops' trusts. Commander, you're hiding a crime from me. Confess. I think everyone in the room is hiding a crime from me. Well, so truly has granted you the power to see the truth in the hearts of those who give the conscience. In that case, Commander, here's my confession. It's for you to decide if deserve pardon or punishment. I served my nation faithfully for 100 years. Under free rulers, I accepted youths into service, at times just to bury them a week later in my own hands. I know the price of blood, Commander, mine and the enemy's, which is why I immediately sensed danger when a new superior officer was assigned to us. A high-born brat whose only military experience had been watching parades. For him, our lives and deaths were playing with toy soldiers. He came to the front lines to show off, sent a company of two to their graves, and returned to his family estate as a hero. In one battle, when he tried to lead our unit into a foolish suicidal attack, I stopped him. I didn't wish to bury another 100 recruits that day, so I buried a single officer instead. There was a fight later, a victory. We only lost 2 soldiers, when I came to my general and told him everything. The general was an old soldier, he understood, but we both knew that the family of the deceased would want me dead. It would pressure the court, and I would have been hanged. So the general ordered me to leave the army, to leave my homeland and find another war where I could be of use, where I could atone for my sin of killing a fellow soldier. Majesty is naturally aware of everything. I immediately informed of my crime and agreed to appear before the court-martial, but the Queen said she would only judge me for the acts I commit within her borders. Sunday I can clear myself in the eyes of the law. See, decree Crusade morale increase 510, takes 30 days. Regulars hunt down the mutiny 14 days. The cost of recruiting misery increased by 14 days. So you get less growth for 10% 14 days. On the other hand, it gives me much better thing, because it gets rid of the mutineers. Bribing the officers just gives me a direct thing, but costs me a lot of money. And takes 30 days. Distributing provisions takes 20 days, costs me 300 material. I say find the instigators. Questions? Oh, right. Yeah, never mind. Hi, and we was to wage victory, or so someone let down the guards. We have to call for the police and paladins to get through to the volunteers. They're still early celebrations. If they leave their home for their homes today, Dresden will fall again tomorrow, and the day after the demons will show up on the doorsteps. Servants of the gods are indeed the master of sweet-talking others into dying for free of charge. Although pretty words, but when the choice comes down to inspired preaching or homemade pies, 9 out of every 10 will look for the comfort of in their home and their table. These incentives need to be more substantial than wasted breath. No place in the army for the mindset of playing soldier today and then going home tomorrow. These dangerous ideas must be suppressed with the utmost harshness. We'll identify the most vocal rousers, and exact push on them, and examples of the others. They may be volunteers, but they join the ranks of the Crusaders. We can't abet their rejection of their responsibilities, or we'll be heading towards complete chaos, and therefore defeat. That's a great plan, if you want your soldiers to run back home twice as fast. They came here of their own volition. We must convince them to stay, not terrorize them into fighting. Your opinion? Our force are in good spirits. It's just that the euphoria of victory has gone to a few heads. No one can sober them up quicker than the officers, especially those of lower rank. We'll give our death oaths all those sergeants and corporals a bonus on the sly, and then promise to sweeten the deal once they've convinced us volunteers to stay. Perhaps they will do so over a beer mug, or maybe a broken nose. Why bother solving problems yourself when you can push them on someone on your pay? Your bought loyalty will run out even sooner than your gold. Once soldiers turn into profiteers instead of following orders, they start praising them. They'll wonder whether or not it's worth their while to obey their general. I hardly need to explain the effect this will have on discipline. Believe that we've almost won. Great. Let's not ruin this pretty illusion. Instead, we'll turn to our advantage. We'll increase rations and pay for the privates, rewarding the most distinguished and recommended gifts. Who would abandon victors when they provide you with good food, even better coin? It's naive to expect the troops wouldn't understand that we would just be trying to appease them. An army cannot stand if it's held together by its handouts and desperate promises. We shouldn't lie to our soldiers. If we build up a flimsy illusion now, the demons will shatter them later. Those fighting alongside us must recognize the seriousness of the situation ahead. A celebratory victory when the war's just begun. Reggio. Affirmative. I already have my eye on the most spirited ones. I'll apprehend them immediately. Thank you, Commander. Should any other difficulties rise to your attention, we'll deliver the report promptly. Yay! Yay, yay, yay. Yay, 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 yay. So we just got a load of quest lines out of that. Alright, we got some extra quests, some more quests, and some more stuff. More goodies. I mean, what happens? We just dumped a lot of things in there. This lot's still going. Logistics is tied up. Military tribunals in 3 days. 3 days for that, and 3 days for that. I can skip a day, which is fine because it'll... Well, somewhere around here. Yeah, this army here. This pathetic little army is running north. Even she could take them out. Well, that's how pathetically small they are. Now, I might use her for hunting, bolster her army steadily, and then use her to hunt down. I might swap out guys like this for better stuff. Consider Army 1. Apparently, you get me marksmen and spearmen have spawned in from somewhere. I'm not sure where they came from, but they're here. You do 24 to 29. Decent. HP. Okay. How you do? 29 to 36. Ow. Okay, your HP is a little lower. A lot lower, but... Ow. Spearmen, long spears. Better HP than these guys. Actually, same as the scouts. 25 you, 3 to 8, 7 to 14. So that's a lot bigger hit. See, the thing is, these guys have like way more damage, but they have less health. But they are pretty good at what they do. I wonder if these guys are just like, there's too many of these guys now. They are worth their weight because they can hit for thousands. You know, it may be only 4 to 9, but this 4 to 9 from 311 dudes. So even at 4 points, 300 times, that's 4 times 300. That's 1,200. At 9, that's, see, 3 9s, 27, extra 200 on that one, 2,700. That's a lot of hit. That's a lot of punt. So that would obliterate this squad immediately. You know, these guys would drop quickly. You know, they have 1,000, but the top end they still kill them all from one hit. 3 to 8. I mean, these guys are really heavy. Good, but I need extra range units. I'm most likely using these guys to take out these guys in the north. So we can skip day, which will put us 1 day. You know what? Skip day. He's getting closer because he's following some secret path. That's fine, because this guy's got movement now. So even the incoming 4 army is actually weaker than them now. Okay, this lot can attack him. That fireball spell is ridiculous. It's a Barbus. Oh no. My way, you guys. Obliterated. That's literally what my guy just did. He went, goodbye. Rule of wizards. If they see you, you're dead. That's a rule. It seems weird, you like, see people going like, yeah, I take the wizards and that. I was like, but like, at the same time, these wizard characters generally just go kaput and then immediately slaughter them. Ooh, that'd be handy. Now these guys have to fight because you know they have to fight. We've got a captain here. Ash Giants, don't think you go range. I want to look you up, not go for you. Great clubs. They can throw rocks, apparently. Whoa. Ouch, ouch. Ugh. Alright, my footmen will annihilate these guys. Down to 7. He's gonna throw again at these two. Yeah, these two guys are gonna throw at the archers. Ooh, good morale. Goodbye. Yeah, they're going to go into melee. I don't have the ability to cure, that's a problem. Unfortunately, I can't reach him. 4, he's gonna throw it down to kill. Because of that thing, they're not gonna be able to reach for a while. For a rock, you kill. You're gonna throw a rock in. You did a close smash. Swap to attack, so I don't need to move them too fast. Down to 1 unit. And we haven't reached capacity yet, so we should be fine. We need to bolster her range fighters. Thankfully, we got everyone back because we have a big enough pool. So, yes. Our medical pool is big enough that we don't have to worry about that. $200 finance points. Crusade kills the cultists who are gathering an army of wild giants and stormed Dresden. Dresden is safe. Workers can transfer from the urgent strengthening of the walls to other important tasks. Yay us! Problem is that he's just destroying them. I mean, he's literally just destroying them. He's that powerful. He's absolutely obliterating people. First turn, fireball, done. The Hell Knights are just going to run over and slaughter them immediately. My poor champions don't get a chance to do anything. I'm not even going to bother with using my spells. Because they're just getting obliterated. Might kill one, might kill none. But you know what? I haven't actually been able to hit anybody with my champions yet. There you go. The champions finally got their turn. It's like the champions haven't got a chance to punch anybody. Everyone dies to the other guys too quickly. Crusaders attacked the demons in a puncturious moment. When they were trying to sink a stash of coiled iron ingots in the near sand swamp, the horde of metal would have been deadly to the beasts of the abyss and safely ended up in the Mandiria's warriors' care instead. No, no. No, I want to be you. Reach you and now attacks. Pursue! It's not a case of the army reached me, it's more like I reached them. Let's not confuse ourselves here. Get ourselves here. We got them. Cheap spell doesn't, kill half of them. First turn, they haven't even got to move across the board at all, and we've already slapped half of them off. No, I'm not even having a turn here. They can't move close enough to get the job done anyway. Oh, this gets closer to the job. Yeah, go on that one. You can't get around. Also, I have cure wounds. Oh, that's 3/4 of them dead. And they, what's left, can't even kill one unit. They thought they could take Dresden like this? Oh, that wasn't exactly going to be a thing, was it? Hey, this army, please. Oh, I'd love to get you. What is the shortcut around to you? This looks like it connects up over here. And given how powerful he's getting, I don't mind. She needs experience. She also needs smaller armies to fight. Further guys without range units. Doable. This is a problem. She hasn't got range combat spells. Doing fire elementals. Taking them off the field. Now the picture of elementals is strong little dudes. They have strong health. I think they come like 4. They're like 200 and 400 HP each. Here comes the rangers, so let's look out the range fighters. Wait, postpone my turn. Because then I can put you back on the range mode again. So when you do your most damage. Ow. 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 Yeah, these guys do like hundreds. You're up to 1,000 here, so... These are my strongest units, but also my weakest units. I lost that many. I recovered that many. In a day, net gain 0. I mean, I would be happy just playing this game if it was just this, building my armies and like running them around. Chasing elementals away to their home planes, Crusade found a huge crystal filled with magical energy. It appears that it was imbued with the elemental force many years ago and convoyed to Dresden, but never arrived. Its guards have perished, and the crystal itself, a powerful vessel of magical essence, has been drawing elemental spirits for year after year. Not a chance this army is stronger than us. I mean, you get a lot of experience for it, but yeah. Let's okay, that's my silly move. It says green. There's a good chance I might lose, guys. Well, I see why it's green, because they've got the water elementals. These guys are weak enough that we can get them in if we attack on mass. Yeah, we can't move very fast, but now we punch much harder. And these guys all have to get into a melee range. That's 1 unit health. Dead. If you had cure wounds, would be great. Yeah, they're going after the archers. Ooh. 1-2 double tap. Yeah, because there's 20 of those guys, they hit really hard. Now, thankfully, we hit really hard ourselves. Right, we're at the maximum amount of... Okay, we're not going to recruit all of our guys back. We lost too many dudes. We only got 10 of these guys back. We got these two back, these 3 squads back in full. We lost 51 of these guys, but we only got 10 back. On the other hand, we have more XP, so they are higher strength, higher along. We haven't yet got the decree out to, you know, make things happen, but we did find the unavoidable drill, a weapon. He is. Unfortunately, we are now too weak. One of his companions. Motion at the Citadel. Where's the commander? Decrees 2. Lost scouts, so these guys are still going. Not available, but we can do hunting down mutiny. Set that going. To the command headquarters. We never actually left. We've been sat here for 3 days. Been sat here for a day. Doing paperwork. Join the Crusade and do paperwork. Everyone knows that's the best way to do Crusades. Thank God I'm part of the administration. We could be there for 3 weeks. Hello. Commander. And Eva greets you with a slight nod. I have some information for you. Though what I found out is mostly innocent, it might be cause concern. Concern? What do you mean? It's about the well-being of one of your companions. Tell me. So we've been gathering in the graveyard to play cards. We usually turn a blind eye to such things. As against the regulations, we let them enjoy themselves as long as they don't cause too much trouble. And that's usually the case. Recently, my people have noticed Social among them, and the gambling seems to be having an unhealthy effect on him. As you know, I usually keep my nose out of people's private affairs. With all these spies and cultists, I have too much on my plate as it is. But this time, it's about someone you trust with your life, so maybe you should do something about it. This isn't an official report, just a tip-off from a friend. Thank you for the information. You're welcome. Next one.
Ulbrig, are you in charge? A Chinaman, you've got your own portrait.
Okay, you're not a nobody, you've got your own portrait. I've learned from this game, if you have a portrait, you're a somebody.
And you're the one who explained to me what that hag-blasted shambles is going on here.
Who are you?
I'm Ulbrig, chieftain of the Ulsks, and vassals of the North Neverhome clan. Ring any bells? Odd, seeing as this is my ancestral land you're building your ugly fortress on. These are our pastures, and you're marching your horde of rust-clad roughnecks over and back again. Quite a home you've made yourself. Alright, let's begin at the beginning. The Kellig frowns, he ruffles his mane of red hair with his fingers. So here's what happened. There I was on the edge of a forest, lying down for a nap. It was warm and the birds were singing, a joy of a day. Now if you ask me, I dozed off for only a minute, but when I woke up, what in the blaze do I see? Stone walls everywhere, scorched earth, twisted trees, horned goblins running around, and armoured ruffians swinging the blades at each other like crazy. And everybody's been telling me the same tale. Sarkoros has been gone for 100 years, so I was asleep for 100 years or what? Ah, this may be Ulbrig from the last of the Sarkoris DLC. I didn't actually know what would trigger this, to be honest. And there are other DLCs of other mission parts. There's like a whole plethora of quest lines here. Where have you come from? Me? I was born here. My clan's lived here since the old times. The Orlisks were the founding clans of Sarkoris. And yet, here I am, not recognising the place I call my home anymore. What do you want? For starters, I want to figure out where I am and what's going on, and then... The Kelly clenches his fists. Is it all a dream? If some blasted monster really lays waste to my home, my Sarkoris, it means I'm gonna go fight him. You're the war chief of this place, right? Take me to your party, you won't regret it. Well, what you've been told is the truth. It has been 100 years since the demon invasion wiped out Sarkoris. Say it 100 times you like, I still won't believe it. It can't be true. Maybe you're used to my party. It's out. Raise his hand and bend his fingers. Pull your eyes. Very eyes have become longer. Long, sharp talons extend from the thick skin now covering them. I'm a shifter. I can tear any enemy to shreds, and I don't need a weapon. You used to fight like me, couldn't you? Welcome to the party then. Lowers his head and says solemnly, my blade and my life are yours, War Chief. He looks up at you with a friendly chuckle. I mean, it's not like I need a blade. My talons will take short work of our enemies, and then I'll finish them off with my beak. But saying it like that, it's a done thing. It's a done thing. My talons and beaks are yours, just doesn't have the same ring to it. Know what I mean?
There's something else, War Chief. I can see things are bad, but the tales of all Socorus burning down and his people dying out? I'm sorry, I don't believe those. It can't be true. We're not kind of folks to be snuffed out just like that. I'll have kid in a village not far from here. Kotagan. Let's go there and talk to them. Have them fill us in. They're smart folks, perhaps they'll help us in battle too. Together we'll clean up Socorus before you can say Ornti foul creatures. Owen bumps his fist with his palm, which jiggles in bravado. Alright, I'll go look for a place to stay for the night. Just let me know as soon as you're ready to go on a raid. There seems to be flowers all over my keep, in my war room. The overwhelming fragrance of rose hits you as soon as you enter the headquarters. Roses occupy every inch of the available space. Fresh and sweet smelling as if they were just coming to bloom. The scene is capped off by Darian, who stands in the centre of this rosarium, with a single red rose in his hand and an expression of utter innocence on his face. Ah, you Belle, it's good to you've dropped by. As you can see, I've been working a little at something, and I'm afraid some of your advisors are less than happy about it. Sure, if by a little something you mean the entire shipment of fresh-cut roses teleported here from some southern country. Erebus shifts from foot to foot, glaring at the flowers presenting in from all sides. You could have outfitted an entire unit with the money you spent on this. Unfortunately, they were my own personal funds, so I spent them as I saw fit. This gloomy citadel needed an injection of beauty. Darian brings his crimson rose to his face and inhales the scent, his eyes never leaving yours. It's none of my business, of course, but I've known you a long time, Darian Arenday. This whole thing looks like another scandalous and stunt concocted to rile up the Crusaders. If you want to pay a court to the commander, don't do it in headquarters. You have something to say to that count? A tragic misunderstanding has occurred. Pauses while continuing to cast delighted glances at you over his rose. The thing is, I had no intention of whatsoever courting the commander in the romantic sense of this word. It's never crossed my mind. I don't know how it led you to this farcical conclusion. Darian holds the rose with the utmost delicacy, waving it gently from side to side. According to recent research conducted by Absalom scholars, the scent of roses reduces stress and fatigue and refreshes one's thoughts, and stimulates intellectual activity. So I only had the good of the Crusade at heart in mind when I placed the flowers here. My actions were entirely selfless and sincere. It never crossed your mind, you say? Well, in that case, it will ever cross my mind to fill your bedroom with traits of Crusaders' unwashed unmentionables. It's actually pretty funny. I actually like this. Can't wait to learn more about the unique properties of roses. I'm not into... I know you can actually romance characters in this game. I'm not sure what the romance option for this is. Hold on. And we'll tell you at the end of the stream. I don't know if he can actually even romance. I don't think either will. Because apparently, according to the thingy, you can romance Camilla, Lan, Wonderwog, Darian, Sociel, and Queen Galfrey of all people. Nice. Camilla's male only, Lan female only, Wonderwog male or female. Okay. Darian male or female. Male only, male or female. Male or female. Wow. Go Queen Galfrey. She swings both ways. Succubus as I get. Darian and Wendawog. Interesting, they swing both ways. Camilla could only be romanced by a male person. Let's see. For NPCs. Not sure if it got. See, in Rogue Trader, you can romance multiple people. So let's see. So we have this situation. So see, the funny thing is, the funny stuff would be to go for the send a ton of petals to his place. So that's great, which would be hilarious. Interesting. So he's open to a polyamorous relationship. So he essentially doesn't mind if you have like caught other people, but the other characters are not. So if the game, so they force you to pick one, but he'll. Interesting tidbit. If you choose sarcastic stuff and things like that, so these sort of things, and then it encourages them to do more, keep going. I should be happy to share my knowledge someday under more amenable circumstances. I do believe my work is done. Till next time, you Bell. We have Rose in the bedroom now. Hello, Avis. She's a grim woman with. She bows to you. She's a grim woman with a ragged scar across her face. She's wearing a black armband in a sign of mourning. Commander, I have a case for you to settle. My sister and I used to fight in the same unit. There was a shady fellow serving with us, Raimley. He was rumoured to be a looter. My sister, Cillin, was killed in the Battle of Dresden. And a few days later, I noticed that Raimley had an amulet. I cornered the little weasel, and he said that he and Cillin had been in love and they exchanged the amulet before the fight. It's a lie. It must have been brought to trial. Love is complicated. Why are you so sure your sister couldn't have fallen in love with Ramley? Cillin wouldn't. She had a husband and a child. She was always talking about them, always writing letters. Things do happen in war, people get together, but falling in love with such a scumbag exchanging amulets? No, that's not like my sister at all. She always said Remley disgusted her. I believe her. She wouldn't lie to me. Why, so come on, it belongs to her. It's not just a trinket from the market. Our father made it a long, long time ago, so it's one of a kind. It may not be worth much, and it's not enchanted, but I can't stand to see it in the hands of someone like him. If you don't do something, I'll take matters in my own hand. What are the rumours he's a looter? He's always selling something on the sly. Belts, boots, daggers. He says, I found them in my bag. Or, a friend gave it to me. But the truth is clear as day. No one's been able to catch him in the act, though. He must stash most of it away in some hiding place, because he only brings items into camp they can pass off as his own. I'll help you. We'll make him show his true colours. Private Ivories versus Private Ramley. The one looks at you gratefully. Thank you, Commander. I'll go to Ramley and make sure he stays put until you come. The rumors say he can usually be found hanging around near Dresden's prison. Don't burn my flowers while I'm out. Oh, I wouldn't dare. I bet he's having a field day with the amount of people. Now, we haven't actually rested. We've skipped days, but we haven't rested. And we are technically on time for the stream, but I'm interested in this little quest line. The prison. He's outside, but I want to come in here. Demonic Heart, Bazaar, Venom and Elmot. Come on, let me out. Come on, I made a mistake. I see. Sins. No one bears a teeth like a corner rat. Come to gloat. You've broken more than a few laws. I see the glow in your aura. I can give a damn what you see or what laws of yours I've broken. If you won't excuse me, just do it. And if you don't, get out of here and leave me to rot in this prison in peace. Do you? And why would I give it to you? Because helping me is your only chance to earn a pardon. How about a deal? You give me information, I give you freedom. I have my many ways to make you talk. Would you like to experience them for yourself, or just tell me everything? I do need to perform an evil act. Sniffled angry, sitting at the floor. Finally she mumbles. What do you want to know? Who did you work for? Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, cultures of Baphomet. Some serving for wars, others serve under dire threats. Some fools even think they'll earn a transformation into demons. I only serve because it was my chance at revenge. The Grand Master leads the Templars. He's a mysterious figure, said to be more of an ideologue than an actual commander. All the cultures I know answer to a woman named Jerebeth. I have never seen her myself, but I heard that she's dazzlingly beautiful. And when she speaks, you believe every word, even if you know that she's lying through her teeth. I have absolutely no idea where to look for her, but I know there's someone much more powerful and dangerous, someone the common followers never see. Rumour has it, is Baphomet's flesh and blood daughter. Ooh, flesh and blood daughter, seriously, that's literally a spawn, his actual spawn. Something like reverence seeps into her voice. Minago also gave me orders, but I don't think I can tell you anything new about her. You've met a few times already. Are there other cultists in the army besides you? I think so, but everyone I knew about has been caught by the Eagle Watch. Elizabeth sent a lot of us to the gallows, but Baphomet will always find new servants. Always. Anyone can be a cultist, even Elizabeth herself. You think you can tell your friends from your enemies? Nua chuckles cruelly. Thing again. Who is the leader of Descari's cultists? Descari's cultists are dumb meat. They can't hide, only fight. But there are others among them. Adepts of a higher rank, intelligent, dangerous wizards, hiding somewhere in the world wound. They're led by Xanthia the Plagued One. He isn't human. I don't know what he is, but he's not human, that's for sure. They say he doesn't even have a human body, only a mass of insects swarming under his robes. Who was that huge demon that attacked us during the battle? And that was a Balor named Darazard. The leader of those poor creatures have been ordered to fill the ditches of Dresden with their own bodies and break the walls of the city with their own heads. He had them run drills every day, and every day they had to scrape someone off the ground. You're lucky that dwarf chased him off. Darazard alone could hold off a small army. He'll be back, and all of you here are as good as dead. You do know I'm like gaining god powers, right? And there's a powerful demon upstairs. Devil upstairs. Hey, the demon can take him a devil kick his ass. Demon, devil, demon, devil. The demon horde keeps attacking without warning, as if they're appearing out of thin air. Do you know how they're doing it? I can't say for sure, but I've heard rumours. There's a place called the Molten Scar where the Grey Road makes a sharp turn and forks. It must be hard to miss. It's a big gorge with lava flowing at the bottom. A Vrock sorcerer has a lair there. If you continued your offense beyond Dresden, the Vrock was supposed to organize an army at your flank and cut you off from behind. Don't know what it means. Maybe she maintains a rift there. No shrug, I'll say a word. Well, we got a location of the scar. I see your order. Confess your sins. I mean, that's something I can say for now until I turn into a demon. In which case I'll just go, I see your aura. Want to make a deal? Crusader, Eagle Watch, Crusader. I'm supposed to be around here somewhere. He said he hangs out around the prison. Glowy blue aura, glowy blue aura. Glowy blue aura, I say. Glowy blue aura, glowy blue aura. He's gonna be around here somewhere. Let me change my camera angle. That's playing me. That's the one who plays me. Ah, Ramley. Master. At least I've got the dudes now. The actress, the dancer, Lumpkin the Cyclops, that's playing me. The halflings. Peasant, and there's Ramley with Avarice in front of him. I see your aura from here. Hold on. Loot. There you go. I know you broke the law. It's time to confess. I see your sins. Show me the belt. What do you think? A fine article will serve you for many years, and it's convenient, so convenient for attaching a purse or bag. This belt has obviously been worn. Where did you get it? From my brother. I'm the youngest in the family, Commander, so I'm used to wearing the hand-me-downs. They still give me anything they don't need. My brother brought a new belt, so he gave me this one. By a simple man. I'm not going to wear something like this, and I can use some money for wine and tobacco. Oh, so your brothers just load their old things in a cart and send them to you in Dresden? I like this story. What else do you have? Look, Commander, you can either pick up if you want. Might find something you like. So this guy is, yeah. This guy is definitely, up to no good, but I'm just like, sell stuff because I want to sell stuff. Ah, that's rubbish from me. Wow, I don't need glaive plus ones. I actually have better glaives. Ooh. A hex. So I will make money. You lost money. I make money. Good deal. Welcome. Great sword, but I don't use it. My other character, my Dampier, is a great sword wielder. I love the fact that I'm getting lighter and lighter, even though I'm not actually getting rid of stuff. It's awesome. I made money. I didn't buy anything for you. Everything you're selling is all rubbish. None of this stuff is any good. You're a good eye, Commander. I can bring some other things from my storehouse. It won't take long, no more than an hour. I have a nice set of chainmail from Catafetch, a small tear in the front, but a good blacksmith can easily fix that. I've got a dwarven helmet, completely new, a shield from Paladin of Iomade. What day do you believe in? If you take the shield, I can scratch off the Iomade symbol and put on anything you want. An hour. It's clear the storehouse isn't in Dresden, but it's close. To be back in an hour. I think we should check the ruins around Dresden. There's an abandoned village nearby. When we drove the demons away from the city, we checked all the houses. Ramley must have picked one and made it his storehouse. Hey, what are you whispering about? Nothing. The commander is leaving. I'll stay here to guard you. After all, these are dangerous times. Ah, so quest lines improve. We can get his... That wasn't what I wanted. I wanted a journal. Burn on the Aeon. So, constantly getting quests here that will pop in. Rubbish stones appears to be from just a show. Expensive and valuable items elsewhere. Yep, remember the slippery snake is the only way to prove his guilt is to find his cache of items. Most of it belong to the ruins still just not far from Dresden. No one's currently got me a thing at the moment, so I should be able to just run outside. Also, where's Saucy? Saucy! A little further north from where we are right now. It says something, I can see everyone's auras. This is awesome. Man, someone around here. It says here, go into the map. No, I want it here. Here, you dumb monkey. Ish. Tossil's down this way. I was on the wrong part entirely. Social shouldn't have an aura, he's pretty good. Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? I heard you've been rather busy playing cards at night. Cards? Me? Looks away in embarrassment. Who will possibly think... I've only visited this game once or twice to get a sense of what our soldiers do when they're off duty. You think I'm addicted to gambling? Nothing of the sort. Don't worry, I'm absolutely fine. My pleasure. So he's not going to be able to catch him that easy. It says something that you have to... all my companions, I have my companions like look at them and go, "You commit a crime! I can see it! Tell me your crime!" Oh yeah, he's new. Camille out. You in. He's new. I don't know anything about him. And we're actually well over stream time. But he's new. Yeah, if you have invisibility and the other guy can't see invisibility, you just annihilate them. Let's see, best way to do it this way. Also, you have levels to do. Griffin Shifter. Yep, he's got athletics, mobility, nature, and perception. Pretty good, actually. Wenderwog's better. Wenderwog's are equal. Hide armor, but he's better at mobility than Wenderwog. But not as good as Sealer. Is the best in the group. And that's something I've always struggled with athletics. His hide armor knocks two of those off. Toughness. Seven. 8. 9. He's got to level 9. Well, level 9, he has to he'll match us for level. So he's increased his strength, so he is a... Yeah, he's a strength character. he is the best when it comes to athletics and mobility. He is an absolute beastie in that category. I actually lose 2 points with arm type. Law of Nature, he now beat best Wenderwog. But Wenderwog is actually only equal to Perception. Ooh. His main stat is, well, Strength. Final level up. Now he beats everybody. Yeah, he's still got to beat them beat. Weapon specialization. Well, it's actually. Oh, he specializes on unarmed, doesn't he? Because he uses his claws. Yeah. Bite. Improve critical and claws. Different shape. That was for that. Now for Mythics. Mythic level 1. Master Shapeshifter. Makes him very good at shifting. Power attack and Mythics. Last stand, so he won't drop away against low HP. So he is a good frontline fighter. He doesn't care about using weapons. You can give him weapons. He can't actually use any weapon. I think of a mace, maybe? Big backup weapon. I got a medium breastplate. -3 to -thing. 4 dex to -3 dex. 5. That might be less for him. Worse for him. It's 5 7 though. It's better, but he might be able to shapeshift his armor. Hex. Needs to the hex person. Yeah, ring pressure 1. Swarm Bane Clasp. Deal damage to swarms, regardless of swarms' immunity to weapon damage. He's basically, he doesn't start with weapons because he basically just claws out his hand and then proceeds to beat the ever-living Jesus out of somebody. I'd say going down here and this way should net me to the ruins? No? Okay. This way. Here we go. Found it. They'll refresh the things I've been moving around. I haven't actually slept yet. Mostly because if you sleep, usually what happens is you trigger a thing where you get sucked into the abyss. But that might be because I'm was demoned before.
Should we proceed?
Settle up.
By your order.
Did the world just forget me?
No. My rage effect. Shift of fury. Shift of claws. Cool.
Close ranks.
I see your sins. Why the hell am I saying that? I can see your sins from the get-go, you have rocks. It's like saying, I can see your sins to the devil. But yeah, you might do. Also, we're strong, so we can hit that multiple times. Nice hit.
I'll rip you apart!
Press the attack.
So that's a swift action. I like the fact he just
Will be the stuff of legend.
spawned claws. Spores for stunning Screech. Avoid you're stunned. Most of my guys are good at resisting. They have to get past their spell check, but I have far better spellcasting skills than I used to. And Seal is not what she's doing so.
The light, take you!
Dead. I thought that was a rock landing, it's not, it was a birdie. That was a birdie.
Beg me to
Very
stop.
dead. Like, insta-gibbed. You cool.
Whatever comes next, we'll be ready.
So you just stay like that. Cool. I want a different aspect. Oh. This form she... Oh, cool, we got wings. Not how long it lasts for, but it's cool. Birds like wings when immune to ground-based effects. Cool. This is fun. I can cast it as many times a day if I still master shifter. Birdie, 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 birdie. Any more rock up here, please? Anyone at all? I will let someone else fight.
There are many roads to success.
I'm gonna have a quick look around, see if we can find anything else. No, seems not. I have seen visibility, so it's fun. Also, how did you squeeze down here? Oh, very hard, you know. I mean, you had to squeeze to get through there. Yeah. I actually had to throw a punch when he was actually just normal mode.
Huh? What's that?
Where is your trap? Oh, we need Camille. The only person who has the trap pick skill. We haven't found anything. Let's go outside and do a quick party change. Rolling, rolling, rolling. We'll come back in here in a moment. But we don't have anyone who pick the locks. That's why we had Wolgriff. And Camille was usually part of my party, but now we have like some better characters. Okay. Ready? Ooh. Scouts are finished. I don't know what that is, but it's fairly speared. We've got a rank up forming logistics council, which is now available. Takes one day to do. Development. Tribunal goes in one thing. Relics goes off in one thing. Yeah. Let's go. Army guys. Cost 600 for that. 650 for that. We're gonna hold off on buying them just yet. Crusader guys. No, it's not the right army. What on earth are the other guys? No. There you are. Well, if that time does not move while I'm doing this. Nope. 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 There you are. Well, that replaced all the guys I lost. Most of the guys I lost, which is good. They've got to try and chase down the other army. No. Where's the other? They've only got guys with batches. I'm hoping that was going to connect up to the other place. It did not. Just make a nice slice and nice movement. Yep, and join. Yes, 300 archers. They don't do much damage, but dear God, there's a lot of them. Army, mixed rabble. You know, I need a general. Someone with a range. Explosive traps. Intimidation hunt. Okay, don't mind that. Massive maneuvers. Defensive formation. Beginning trap. Hunt. Yep. Do you do casting? You have the thing of a caster. Wow, I only have 950, I can't afford a new general. When I get some more money, then I get a new general. I might as well use this scrap army here to find me a path to there. Okay. That's Umbra. Okay, we need him for that. So here's things back there. Molten Scar. Shingrosso. Somewhere else around here is this Heart of Mystery. Somewhere supposed to be revealed to me, but I don't know what it is. I won't be all the way over here, that'd be stupid. Well, someone's been revealed. Right. Group merger. Yeah, it takes me 8 hours for this. Doesn't appear we'll be in a battle, so Reggie out. Camille in. I do have him, so he's still got a good frontline fighting group force. I well, I just sat there for 8 hours while this happened. Like, it was only an hour out. Yes. In fact, it took me 8 hours, and it was only an hour away, according to him. Let's try this again. Camille's got like an aura of sin around her.
I will guide.
I hope you appreciate this.
Door. Oh yeah. Leave the evidence where it is. The cache opens with a creak. The smell of dust, dried blood, and rust hits your nose. Ever-engraved amulets, dented armor battered from heavy blows, and shields of a paladin of Iomedae. A dwarven helmet with hair still stuck inside. A set of chainmail from Cassis with a hole torn right through the left side. Worn out boots. It's equal parts rubbish and heap of scavenger's nests. Take everything except the evidence. Leave the evidence where it is. You shouldn't touch anything. Let the soldier who come to collect the evidence take everything and make it a list. Some of the relatives of the deceased might recognize these items and want to claim them. I mean, yeah, we're slightly over here. But I do start like, I do start like half an hour before usual time. What are we doing? Home. What are we gonna do? Sleep. I could say the chose a chaotic action and picked taking everything, but I think the Aeon and me would have gone at that. So we're gonna head home. We have fatigue, but thanks to the bag of holding, we actually doesn't make much difference. Now, the real fun thing to get our hands on would be a greater bag of holding. Oh boy, would we have a fun time with that? We will probably finish this quest line off, this trial off. This guy has been stealing, robbing the dead, and flogging the goods off. I mean, it is a thing. You could argue, yeah, but the dead don't need it. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, but the people, their families may want their bits back. Now, if you're part of an official group and you're salvaging it and not selling it, different kettle of fish. But what he's doing isn't salvaging. What he's doing is selling it. There's building and houses and stuff over here to go. Barracks and whatnot to look through. I have seen your sin. I know you've broken the law. It's time to confess. You got this from Iris, haven't you? Well, I didn't expect nothing from her. Mine with grief. I'm not worthy of your sisters, apparently. How about that? I might not be handsome or brave or rich or what, so what? Okay. I have evidence. Takes a step back, but quickly gains his composure. What kind? Did you find a hole in the ground with a few useless odds and inside? Well, that's not mine. I've never seen it before. Tell him, Commander. Read the whole list and nail him to the wall. This is what he wants to sell. He was trying to sell me. These are wrong because this is not the thing. And he didn't want to sell. It wasn't Paladin of Shaylin. It was Paladin of Iomedae. Goes pale. Oh, that? You've got the wrong end of the stick. My friends asked me to keep it for him. Ella looks at him, his eyes are bleeding. You're dead, Remley. I swear by all the gods you will pay for wrong my sister. You will stand trial before the army of Dresden. I mean, the fact that he's looting the corpses. He's happy. He's like, I'm watching this. Cool. Private Ramsey is accused of plundering on the battlefield and reselling the stolen items to other soldiers. The commander personally found a cache containing armor and other items obviously taken from the deceased. Defendant, what do you have to say for yourself? You call it a fair trial? What would a dead need in our armor and trinkets? Is our crusade rolling in money? Weapons and amulets grow on trees? We keep everything off that living can use. The dead need nothing. He's absolutely loving this at the back. He's going like, oh, this guy's an idiot. Oh, I would have come up with a better argument than that. Average considered a fifth. Are you sure all of them were dead? Or did you kill the living? I need to know, Ramley. Look me in the eye. And tell me if Celine was alive or not. Look at me, Luther. Answer, defendant. Everest looks at Ramley and nods. I don't know the answer. I feel it. Oh, no, nothing. I swear on my mother's life. I lost someone I love, and here you are with your suspicions. Intimidate 30. I only have to get a 10 for this. I think I ought to say before I came in here. Confess, or I will consider your silence a confession. She was hardly breathing, honestly. This time I did not look away from Everest. She was coughing up blood. I guess her lung was punctured. Still was in pain, and who would I be if I didn't ease her suffering? Yes, I took her amulet and some other small things, but it was payment for my help. If she's coughing up blood and she's been punctured through the lungs, unless she had immediate help, immediate medical attention, she was done for. Deaf. This man does nothing else. Deaf and only deaf. He rubs his chin, his eyes darting back and forth between Ramley and Everest. This Luther is more intelligent than he may seem, and he certainly has an eye for quality. I inquired about the list of items found in his cache. They were all rare, valuable items, not just an assorted collection of rubbish for resale. I think it could prove useful to you. Send them to the room for a warden, and a small detachment to search for lost treasures. I'm sure Ramley will know where to go on instinct, and if he doesn't, he'll die in the wound. Everyone benefits. Well, except for Everest, I suppose, but she's seeking justice from you. She must be willing to accept the consequences of her choice, right? The devil actually has a good point on this one. He's not a complete idiot. His thing. Now, he may live, but the fact is we're sending him off and potentially to die. What we are sent, that is essentially, this is a quick death. This is a, oh, you're living, I'll let you live, and you work as a healer, doing dirty is the most tedious work to atone for the crimes you committed. Not going to be satisfying. This one, on the other hand, potentially nets us a thing, but at the same time, if he drops dead, then the court's death sentence has been carried out. And there's a good chance he won't die quick. If we execute him, it'll be a quick gone. End discussion, everyone will go, yay, but that's about it. He got off quick. Send him this, and he'll have to live continuously with the fear that he's going to be killed. Every day could be his last if he's not careful. He's right, everyone will benefit except for Averis. Suppose, but she's seeking justice from you. She must be willing to accept the consequences of her choices, right? Deaf. So they won't. That would please Irabeth and her. That won't please anybody. And this is a case of, I'm going to put you to work, and there's a good chance you're going to die. You will probably die in this. You will meet death out there, most likely. And don't be too surprised if your own detachment stabs you in the back. If you run, we kill you as a traitor. If you return empty-handed, we kill you as a traitor. We kill you. If you die out there, well, so be it. But your life will literally be reduced to a thing. I like Melee's. I like Melee's trick here. It's a pretty nice one. I mean, yes, it's a not the quick death that the other guys are wanting. Not a quick death everyone's wanting, but I say this word but it does give a new option for what to do with him. And I like the idea of putting him to work in a situation where he's going to either pay it back or he's going to drop dead. One or the other is going to happen. And we're not letting off the hook anytime soon either. We will work him till the end of his days. He will have to work. An assignment. An honourable assignment. I will live. This is true justice. Crusade plus 2 fun. I'm not giving you an assignment. The blue Ivory lunged for him before anyone could stop her. Ramley's body collapses to the floor. It turns to the crowd. All in her eyes. Come on, execute me. No matter anymore. Your scum deserve death, and I carried out the sentence. Since you couldn't do it, justice has been served. What you did was not justice, but revenge. You were driven by your pain, not the pursuit of justice. Blinded by anger, you have brought death not only to him, but to yourself. If you'd chosen one or two, it wouldn't have mattered. She was going to kill him regardless. Cold-hearted law. And it was a case of, oh, I should have acted in self-defense. She cold-bloodedly went for him. By anger, you have brought death not only to him, but to yourself. See, I could... See, going for the cold-hearted judge of... Well, let's face it, cold-hearted judge of, the cold-hearted judge of the Aeon would simply say you've committed kill, so, you know, end of discussion, you've done it. See, now we have the problem that she went bleh and killed him. As much as leniency sentence, prison sentence is the only leniency I can show you. Put in the condemned. Justice has not been served. Yes, a case of if he could have potentially still died out there, hell, it would have been wise if you'd have followed him out there, snuck him and got him when he was a little away from people, and just make out the wall got him. Ooh. Tough call, this one. On the one hand, I sympathize with her, but on the other hand, it's like it wasn't justice she was after, it was pure revenge. There was no justice in what she went for. Anything other than his death was the only thing she wanted. So as much as I want to give her this one, like, leniency. She decided to act on her own and inflict her own justice, which is nothing more than vigilantism. And now she had no sin. Her aura of sin wasn't there. Now she's got a plain aura of sin. Oh. My head says this, my heart says this. An Aeon doesn't do half measures. And an Aeon won't see this as not seeing as a case of you did justice. It's like, I've gave him an assignment that could potentially lead to his death. So he'll either get something back for it, or he'll die. One or the other. And it's not like the assignment's going to be over just because he brought one item back. He'll keep going out again and again and again until to the end of the Crusade. And she didn't seek justice. She went, I got justice. Like, no, that was revenge. If she sought justice from me, as he said, quite frankly, but if she's seeking justice from you, she must be willing to accept the consequences of her choice. So, that was not a fun thing. I got a blood pool in my bedroom, in my room. But she decided I'm going to commit my own thing here, and I need to rest up. Available and available. Yeah, she's good at that. I'm going with this. I don't know what scroll note is writing, but who cares? You're useless at it. Not enough resources. We have nothing. So half a meal all you get. We don't have the ability to craft potions. I don't have the scriber's kit. I have the knowledge, but I don't have the scriber's kit. Now, will we be sent to the abyss? No. Look at your hair. You're a page boy now. I don't want to be more attractive. I want to learn who I really am. If she cared about justice, she would have accepted the course of just my judgment. She did not. She wanted revenge. Pure and simple. Commander, I have alarming news. Sir Seiya seems to be ill. He has stepped back almost completely from commanding his people. His ever-bright Crusaders are a large and experienced force. Our strategy relies heavily on them. Please talk to him. It might be time for Sir Seiya to step down and hand over the leadership to a younger, more energetic knight. He's not a young man anymore. He must be sure to keep up with his responsibilities. Just rumors, Commander. They say it's like his mind somewhere else all the time. He's anxious, but won't say what happened. So Sierra is suspected. When people see him acting strangely, it breeds uncertainty in the ranks. I will talk to him. Fine, Commander. Necessary steps to maintain air fighting abilities. Vengeance of Sarkoris. Well. Dogilla Stranglehold. Hail, Commander. Middle-aged dwarf physically seen some combat. Salutes you one-eyed. Barely moving, bone dry hand on A face of huge scarred claw marks. A black eye patch goes one eye. Logilia Stranglehold. Quiet. Chair of the Logistics Council, at your service. Ah, you're my new guy. So the ugly situation requires your decision. I hope we won't get anyone in way if I join you. I think I could give some good advice here, if you don't mind, of course. I will definitely prove useful in this council. I know more about survival than any of the uplanders combined. I will teach your soldiers how to procure what they need, even in the place of unforgiving as oil wound. But most importantly, I can tell you how to use what you have wisely. Everything is always in short supply in the caves, so Nevers are experts at conserving resources. I won't lie to you, the logistics are a mess. We need more of everything, and what we do have is in disarray. Crates of provisions are rotting away in storehouses because some idiot quartermaster spilled beer on the paper. And fools are not even worse problem. There's also theft. Some officers grease palms to get a helmet of a stylish plumage, or fancy blade from the Eurasian. Meanwhile, that means that ordinary soldiers are being armed with barely more than kitchen knives. Hammer and tongs. It's time to give the entire logistics staff the bum rush. Question is, where do we find capable, honest people to replace them? These scoundrels must have replaced with decent, honourable people, selfless souls who have proven that they can put their comrades' lives above all else, especially their own wealth. Surely that's who will take the best care of our soldiers. I've seen people who are in charge of their gear and our mercenary units. Those are razor-sharp fighters. They're gritty, tight-fisted, and hard-boiled like adults. If we convince them to work for us instead, well, we put things in order here. They might even help us with some understanding with mercenaries we need be. My suggestion is call some experienced, well-connected supply officers from Nerosan. Let them leave their cushy jobs and mend and work up a sweat for good old Crusade. What are you suggesting? Quartermaster job is to care for the well-being of the soldiers, they're equipping for battle. That means the best people to appoint those provisions are people who really care. Those who keep their fighters warm, fed, and properly armed. Maybe they won't have the most experience, but it's alright. It's easy to teach someone numbers and how to run a warehouse than it is to instill conscience in them. And those soft-hearted fools will immediately squander everything we have. No, the one who watches the goods must be stingy, angry, and suspicious, or they'll be swindled by every passing scoundrel. Wonderwag? Taking into your ranks who are responsible for managing supplies among the mercenaries. The crabbiest and most miserly individuals you can find. They can guard our goods. We're short on everything, but not because we have too little, because we have too much. And we're giving it away whenever someone comes to wine. Gear must be expended carefully and sparingly. Such charity is unheard of among mercenaries. The way they see it, every warrior must be able to take care of their needs first while relying on the help of the unit. You'll see. Once you stop wiping your fighter's nose, they'll quickly learn to fend for themselves, and they'll become fiercer and deadlier than before. There's some great workers in Mendev who have been sitting at home for way too long. Let the Queen send them to us. Instead of counting buttons for the frock coats of Nerosan Royal Guard, let them sort out our supplies, and they'll already have connections in Nerosan. Okay, her thing ready for anything. Feet. +2 bonus on. So they get +2 bonus on saving throws. When the wogs +7% maximum HP. And she gets the equipment from the state. All mercenary units getting equipment from the state. Attack and saving throws. But this one says all trainable units. All mercenary units. All trainable units get... I'll take this one. Decided, no matter what annual core masters are like, there's no possible way they can be worse than what we have now. I leveled up. Excellent. More points for me. Ha ha ha. I was going to end this stream, but everything keeps happening. This is my bread and butter. That's why no one, apart from Neo, has any chance against me. Persuasion, better skill, charisma. But it depends entirely if I have them available for stuff. Right, with this bonus feat. Percent effective against those caught unawares. Arcane Spirit. First action, exalt the virtues and merit to one creature within 30 feet. Make a persuasion bluff check opposed by target's perception check. Take a mastery penalty. Spell focus, elemental focus. Spell focus. Multiple times affect those stack, but it essentially makes your guys better and better at what they do. Spell chain, no one might have this thing. So, it's like one spell you can cast that with greater than normal power. Being too higher for all level value. Each time you level a spellcaster's class, you can choose a new spell to replace the spell selected with feat. Which is specialized. So I could make my... Wow. Well, a lot of things I can do with this. Yeah, I need augment summoning. Spell focus conjuration. Will make me +4 enchantment, and if I get superior summoning I get even better. Must admit, there's a spell. There's got a lot of skills in this one. This is a bonus skill. I guess we can take conjuration, which would be the requirement for. Yeah, conjuration, which would then give me augmented and superior summoning. Since I like to summon things. Oh look, more spells! I don't need to be shape, I got something that does that. Ice Prison's nasty. Let's see, what's our... Necromancy is our main spell here. Wave of Fatigue. Jet Transformation, Animal Growth, Baleful Polymorph, Break Enchantment, Location Dominate Person, Enfeeble Mind, Fire Sneak. We already have spells over here. So yay, I have a better conjuring spell. So anyone trying to save against it needs to beat me for a better spell. So we're going to call that a do, folks. And that was a bit of a tough ending, but you know what? As much as I wanted to say, yes, she would, it was fine, we were, you know, I understand it, passion, all that lot, but it's like, you came to me and were willing to accept, said you'd accept my judgment. Instead, you chose to turn around and claim your own vengeance. Anyway, that's it, folks, and when we come back, we gotta do a lot more stuff here. We have quests coming out the blinking wazoo. But that's all for next time. So until then, folks, until then, I'll catch you all later. See ya, and don't be surprised if you see a stream of Age of Wonders coming up.